I should be back. I dropped it to 30 FPS, about half the bit rate. So far we haven't dropped any frames, so I guess that was it. Yeah. I'll have to keep an eye on my upload speed for a couple days and just see if it fluctuates or if somehow plans got mixed up or there's something wrong with it. I need to open NVIDIA control panel because it's my next lead here. Because I have my NVIDIA control panel override all games frame rate. Or rather, not their frame rate, but their... No, I don't want that. Give me the fucking control panel. The fuck away, GeForce EXP or whatever. Manage 3D settings. I think that's it. Program settings. He's gotta load. But yeah, I have generic NVIDIA Global VSync forced on for all games, which might be why. It might be overriding the game's inherent frame rate cap. Use 3D application setting. If this doesn't fix it, I'm going to be stunned. It didn't fix it. The fuck. Okay then, so we're gonna hard cap the frame rate then. That's Deathloop. Which I gotta play now that it's gotten some fix updates. So much stuff coming out right now. Are you Outer Wilds? Deleting the Outer Wilds mod launcher file. So that might actually fix my problem. Where the hell is my game? What drive is it on? Oh, it's on C, okay. There it is, okay. So gotta go to the normal thing. Steam apps common. Outer Wilds. Wilds .exe. 60 and 60. Just trying to make sure none of the physics fuck up here and that we don't have an unstable frame rate. I need to disable that Gyazo replay shit. I turn this off. No reminder when starting games. Anyway, there we go. Let's lock the 60 up. Anyway, sorry for all those technical issues. That was shit. We will be streaming in not 60 FPS today because my net is just not handling it right now. I'm actually kind of a little upsetty. A little upsetty about it. We are starting a new character. Expedition, whatever, not really character. It's always the same character. Same time loop, same galaxy. This is what I'm tentatively calling a jog-through. Anyway, we're gonna lift off. I'll give you the gist of the dialogue if I remember what it's about. But I'm mostly gonna be moving quick here. And I'm looking for the mouse sensitivity. Here we go. Bring that down a smidge. So I'll disable desync, right? Oh, I wish I could figure out a way to uninstall or at least fix the frame rate problem maybe it's having. Yeah, that all seems fine. Did that save, by the way? I need to... Oh, okay. Yeah, that sensitivity comes normal. We're gonna roast exactly one marshmallow. It's part of the speedrun. Why does L shift the extent stick? Delicious. TLDR, I'm going on some kind of spaceflight journey. I have the music off, or is it just quiet now? I don't have the music off. Can I do it? No. Oh well. Not here to achievement hunt. I'm here to get my thing filled out some, right? Oh, this game could be loud. Blah, blah, blah. Spinel? He's planning on doing a lot of nothing today, apparently. Cutting corners to save time. We are speed running. Speed jogging. Very loud waterfall. Thanks. Thanks for that. Yeah, primarily I just need like a save that has most of everything done. If I'm just moving fast and stuff, I shouldn't have too much issue with that, I think. Just reading those in case they give me locational data. I can indulge a little. I just reached up to F5 quick save because I was playing New Vegas earlier. Are you kidding? I'm a natural at this. I actually am, though. I've played this game a shit ton. More than one would reasonably expect somebody to play this game. Fireman seems kind of funky. It's got like a weird stutter to it. Not really sure why. Game should be running smooth as butter, but it isn't, you know. Give me the dirt. Just out here hovering. No. Stop agonizing about for me. Don't even worry about it. It's not the frame, it's just the weird lighting of the flashlight that does that. I remember that. I dare you speak to me multiple times. Flop. Time to get spooky timey-wimey shit. I'm terrified. Where should I go first? What are easy area clears? Like, what doesn't have a lot of content? I guess Quantum Moon and, Meteor? It seems like the easiest way to go to start. Get it, Star Explode. I'm just popping all these in case any of them give me log entries. Today will be the last day that this game will either be my favorite game but more, or my favorite game but worse to the DLC. I'm gonna wing it. I'm ready to die in space. I don't know, maybe I don't like take the clear area by area route. Maybe I just like play it through like normal. Let myself get a little invested in the story, but quickly. Suck. Keep pressing shift to sprint, even though that's not sprint. Okay, we got Grabber's location now, I think. TLDR, this is the tutorial area for Spaceman Fishboy, who is my official name for the protagonist of this game. They're going to space today. That's a weird statue did a thing. I'm sure nothing will go wrong. For those who have not seen this game before. So it is recommended you either go to Giant Sleep or the Outer Rock first. I'm gonna go to the Outer Rock first. fine. Oh, there it is. There it is not. There it is. But, like, actually, this time. A little hot. You can see, I think it's Slate up here. Slate might be the ship guy, I don't remember. But the other travelers combined, I was like, listen, seems lonely here. What is this place? That's just depressing. Sigh. Welcome to the Lunar Outpost, which apparently the space program doesn't bother teaching anyone anymore. Yep. Now we're looking for a couple different things. What's my boost button? Okay, it's just space. That makes sense. Signal scope log gives me a hint about harmonica coming from Outer Wilds, or from the Hearthian's planet that shouldn't be Timberheath. That's the name of it. Love how there's a crashed ship out here. It's a nice touch. Ooh, that's what I'm looking for. Yerp. So you land here, you find this weird ball thing, you can move it around, there are things you can put it in. You move it into one, you wait a moment, nobody waits a moment. It aligns with the thing that you marked, but it's a strange symbol that doesn't seem to match up with anything else in the solar system. And if you hit it, then this thing just swings wildly in all directions. You don't know it yet, but this might be a part of the core mystery of the game. It very much is. I was upstairs testing the eye signal locator and I could hear and follow the signals from the sun giant's deep brutal hollow. However, something strange is happening when I ask the eye signal locator to follow the eye signal. The device's indicator rotates wildly and never points to just one direction. This is a curious result. It's possible the eye has stopped calling out its signal. I see. Most likely calibrated the locator incorrectly. Prevent. My apprentice and I will make adjustments to try again. An update. Disappointingly, everything is correctly calibrated after all. It's sad to me to posit this, my friends, but I believe we need to build a more sophisticated device if we want to find the exact location of the Eye of the Universe. Big name drop there. So that's probably what that symbol means. Then we will build it. Don't lose hope, Kasaba. Our search for the Eye is what brought us, our clan, to this place. We won't give up so easily. I've seen this room in other travelers' pictures, but seeing it for myself. It's really old, isn't it? But wow, this is the coolest thing in my life. Time for some official notes. So this is some kind of note in my locator. It can point out different planets, which is incredibly cool, by the way. But from what little I can understand of the writing here, I think it was built to try to find something specific. I'm not sure. I also was able to translate something about the South Pole of Brittle Hollow. So I'll fly there to see if I can learn more. Yep. Just gotta get back in the old ship and take off. Totally safe. Mostly safe. Oh, stars above. These go in here and give us more writing. Or should this new, more sophisticated locator be built? No, this been built a quantum moon locator, yet another big name drop. The Southern Glacier on Brittle Hollow has ample available space. I would construct a new building to house this proposed locator. Yes, let's build there. I imagine our young friend Konoe would enjoy that immensely. He's always held a great interest in the eye, especially for a child born so long after the crash. I will begin construction on Brittle Hollow's South Pole immediately then. So, if you're going with the, like, suggested order, right? Oh, hey, look at that. Look at our friend in the sky there. If you're going through the suggested order here by what you find immediately, they recommend you go to the Owl Rock immediately. Then you come here, you find this, you find that information about the more sophisticated locator, and that's like your first, like, go here and explore this clue. They start vague, but they get more specific the more you learn. Fuck. I'm fine, it's fine, I'm fine. So, Brittle Hollow, was it? What the fuck was Zoom? I apologize for turning it down again, but the game is quite a bit loud, and I want to make sure that I don't have a headache to play the DLC tomorrow. That's a bit better. Anyway, we're going to Brittle Hollow now. I always found it funny you go here first. The game plays its black hole card pretty early. So it mentions that this locator was built on the South Pole. That looks much like an observatory on a South Pole, don't it? Don't mind those, it's fine. Don't mind the giant holes in the planet either, those are also fine. Some notes. I'm here, I did it, I put the ship down safely. And the ship went down and I didn't sustain bodily harm. A few minor repairs, it's like the ship never even hit those rocks. One of my better attempts. Feldspar would barely have laughed at me if I played it. That's the good news. The bad news is I haven't found a way inside the structure yet. The door is broken, and I'm not great at exploring, but I think I would have found a different entrance by now if there were one. Probably. Can't get inside from here, but I know there are paths below the surface. I'm going to head north to the ruins on the Equator, find a way down. So that gives us a hint. We can see the door is broken. So now we're gonna we kind of get an interesting direction, like ruins on the Equator. And that kind of opens up like a whole bunch of different areas we could potentially go. There's actually a lot of shit on the Equator in this game. But in terms of the ruins, those look like ruins, and that looks like the smoke of a campfire. Good landing. Oh. Anyway, we find that the campfire is smoldering. Journey from the South Hole has been... I'm gonna go with harrowing because of the meteors. Poked around a little, there's some sort of no-mine path that starts across the mine camp site inside the ruined building with trees growing out of it. Doesn't look like anything horrible, just stairs leading down. I can handle stairs. After I get my supplies together, I'll follow the path and see where it leads. Nope. Don't fall into the ghost matter. That's ghost matter. It'll fucking kill you, trademark. You mentioned stairs, so we're looking down. Man. Mm-hmm. Anything of archaeological note? I didn't even know you could get to the second and third stories of that building. I think I gotta pee in a minute. Just let me figure out where the hell fuck to go. Whoop. Aha, a hole. Stairs. I gotta pee. We'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry if I give you a startle. Love how this is meant to be your first intended way under the surface. And it totally masks the black hole most of the way down if you're not looking for it. And then you get that shot right through there. Oh yeah. Oh, you locked. That's great. Great job, you. Wow, I guess that means I've been out here a while, huh? Well, this is Brittle Hollow, but you probably need that. Lots of history here. It's great. I'm here to see the Hanging City. It's always been my dream to see it with my own 4 eyes, ever since I was a hatchling. An alien race lived in the solar system long before our species even existed. How could I not want to see what their civilization was like? Only... You've probably heard others say it, right? I'm afraid of space. Seriously, I'm more surprised than anybody that I'm out here. You want to know how I even got this far? I fell. Tripped over a gravity crystal. It's been dumb luck I landed somewhere my little scout says it's halfway stable, instead of being sucked into what's below. I've been gauging the stability of the ground around me using my little scout, and this seems to be the place with the best surface integrity. So I'm just going to stay here until I'm ready to move on. If that's enough about me and my problems, you didn't come all this way to listen to me blather, did you? That'd be, yeah. Where should I explore here? Oh wow, where shouldn't you explore here? Not the black hole, actually. That's very no. Which is unfortunate, because the most exciting stuff is all just below the crust, including the Hanging City. That's just to the north. You can kind of see it from here. There's also this big dome on the South Pole called the Southern Observatory. You can't get inside from the surface, trust me, I tried. But if it's like the rest of the Nomai structures here, there's probably a path to it beneath the crust somewhere. Good luck with exploring. If you learn anything about the Nomai, I'd love to hear it. It's not too much trouble. So we have a route to the Southern Observatory now. And actually a pretty decent amount of time left in this loop. Perhaps enough to get to the Southern Observatory. That is, if the glaciers will allow. Yeah, Tower of Quantum Knowledge should be the correct trailhead, I think. Oh! Never mind, the Tower of Quantum Knowledge is fucking gone, bro. Oh, well, we might as well get the thing while we're here. Still a really good lensing effect. I know how to do the Tower of Quantum Knowledge puzzle, but I haven't even read a single thing about it or the Quantum Moon yet, so I'm not doing that. Even though the opportunity is juicy and ripe right now. Juicy and ripe. Wow, oxygen. Plot. Welcome to the White Hole Station. If you fell through the black hole by accident, don't worry, you aren't the first. This warp tower can return you to Brittle Hollow. Every warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. A tower's warp can only be used during the brief window when the tower is aligned with its corresponding astral body, in this case, Brittle Hollow. You must be standing on the warp platform on the floor during this alignment to be warped. If you look up while the station is rotating, you could see the alignment happens within the astral bodies directly overhead. So we also found this stone. We need to turn this on, or we can go anywhere with it. This is a new mechanic that can be introduced to you relatively early on or pretty late, depending on how good you are at platforming around the black hole. Main city below. Your friends of Brittle Hollow. I just warped here from the Wayhole Station on the other side of Brittle Hollow's black hole. Our design worked. We've successfully recreated warp travel. I don't know how close it is to Anona's original design, but as long as what we've built works, then I'm delighted. I knew we could do it. Cassava, I hope you're reading this. Wait, this can't be correct, Clary. Have you seen these readings? If they were accurate, they would violate causality. There must be an equipment error somewhere. I'm returning to the Wayhole Station. If you meet me there, we can run a full diagnostic and hopefully locate the problem. Don't tell Cassava. This is wonderful news. I can't wait to see the warp tower, although it's been a long time since I've jumped through a black hole. So we have this that very obviously fits in these. Amber Twin Projection Stone. Seem to be close to the sun on a desert planet. There are cacti. You can also put these in here for text information. Remy and I reviewed the records you sent, Poke, and they appear to show no Maya arriving at the warp receiver in Brittle Hollow slightly before departing from the Wayhole Station. I understand it's exceedingly odd, but Clary and I have tested and retested the equipment, and the result is the same every time someone warps. The interval is incredibly minuscule, roughly 100,000th of a second. Do you suppose our instruments can't accurately measure time to such a small degree? As I already told Amy, these measurements can't be accurate. How can an Omai survive in Brittle Hollow before he or she has ever stepped into the teleporter? The implications are absurd. I don't disagree. It would mean I've inadvertently broken several fundamental theories regarding this universe. We would have to reconsider all of our beliefs about the nature of time. Yes, I hope so too. I love them. I love them. I love them. Focus Pie is confident the reading is inaccurate. She's kindly helping me to attempt to recreate this phenomenon at the High Energy Lab. We're designing an experiment to take more data. High Energy Lab is in the canyon on Ember Twin's Equator. Come here at once. You need to see this. And there should be free fuel here. Not that it's going to matter. Overshadow. I know that sound. Has anyone observed the phantom moon that sometimes greets the night sky? I compliment your eyes. How do you imagine it disappears? Suppose this moon is too shy to show us its face. I'm interested in your playful moon. Is it much like its violent friend, Hollow's Lantern? This moon isn't volcanic to my unaided eyes. Sometimes it leaves its friend Hollow's Lantern 2 nights at a time. The nights the moon circles this planet appear random. It seems to travel as it likes. Imagine if there were 2 volcanic moons. there can exist too much lava. And I imagine there'd be none of us left. I'd strongly prefer to test the null hypothesis. So, if you're being attentive, you might have noticed, had you not made that, where the surface playthrough, the sun is getting very red. Angry, angry red. And bigger, slightly bigger. And this music is relevant to that. And so, the first secret of Outer Wilds reveals itself to us. The sun just exploded. And then this happens. We wake up and we notice we still have the launch codes. Okay, might as well go back out there. Oh, hold on, you're going to want to get your launch codes from the observatory first. I already got them, remember? Huh, must be inhaling more fumes than I realized. This stuff is potent. Well, if you've got the codes, I'm not going to stop you. Good luck and take care of that ship. The astute among you will already know what's going on. Oh, shit. Ow. So I seem to be stuck in the map. I got lodged into something when I fell. Fuck me. I've never had that happen before. I only got stuck in this game's map like once ever. Other than this time. But yeah, unfortunately, going to the main menu after that point reveals that you're in a time loop. You can intuit that easily from the information, but I wish it didn't tell you until like a loop or two after your first. Dinner you left off? Modifications made those records, there's no way I'm gonna miss that. So we saw that big tower down there, and it was clearly sticking out. So let's see if we can find it again, huh? But what's that? Ah, the Outer Wilds experience. But what's that? Unidentified signal. Distress beacon. Is my frame rate actually dropping when I do this? It isn't. It's some weird, like, thing going on with the way the game deals with it. Let me see if I can... Let me see if that'll fix it. Yeah, actually, that seems to have fixed it. Okay. Just capping things incorrectly. Is everyone unharmed? No one was badly injured from the escape pod's impact. We are incredibly fortunate. That is good news, at least. Have we heard from escape pod 2 or escape pod 3? No, I'm unable to make contact. My equipment can't hear the other two escape pods' distress signals. So we know there are 2 other escape pods, and that they have distress signals. However, if it's any comfort, both pods must be structurally intact. I'll continue calling for them. My gratitude, if we can. Thatch, the moon is approaching again. Everyone brace yourself. Swiftly, the volcanic moon has returned. Be cautious of falling ash and debris. I believe the moon has passed. This planet doesn't appear eager to have guests. We are certainly unwelcome on its surface. We need to find shelter quickly. The volcanic moon won't be gone for long. I observed several promising sites below the surface, but we'll need to construct a way for everyone to climb safely down this cliff. Perhaps we could build platforms. Escape pod 1 vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated, awaiting departure from vessel. Escape pod 3, launching escape pod 2, now launching escape pod 1. Collision imminent, preparing for impact. Scanning external environment. Scan complete. Minor structural instabilities detected. Pockets of breathable air detected. Adequate solar energy detected. Verdict, hospitable. Now we're here. Use caution, a black hole sleeps below. You must not slip. Of note, be sure not to wander far from here. Though this area is somewhat unstable, it's safer than any we've found so far. The temporary settlement is unfinished, but remember to be cautious of falling rocks and dust created by meteor impacts. You know what that is? This knowledge is too dear to lose. Here is everything we can recall about the signal we encountered while aboard the vessel. The signal looked like an eye, round, with a circle at the center, much like a pupil. Suppose the signal was looking for something. The signal was older than the universe itself. This is the most significant detail. No one in my clan has ever encountered anything like it. How can anything in this universe be older than the universe itself? Imagine what rare and profound knowledge it might offer. We must find this eye of the universe. Motherfucker. The pain of your absence is sharp and haunting, and I would give anything not to know it. Anything but never knowing you at all, which would be worse. I can only hope that you are safe, Geek, wherever you are. What can we glean from this? Ship chasing eye? Ship being grabbed by some kind of dark force. Ship entrapped in a dark force. And 2 escape pod. 1 escape pod escaping into the dark force, and 2 escaping into the Ashen Ember Twin and the Brittle Hollow. I can't understand. Why did the vessel crash in that place? Was the vessel unwell in some way? No, Anona and I checked before the warp, and the warp core and navigation systems were both well. We warped to follow that curious signal from the eye of the universe. Where we arrived was wrong. It wasn't where we tried to go. Suppose it wasn't a problem with the vessel, but with our destination. I'm afraid for our friends in Escape Pod 3. Oh. Look out below. Look out for the gravity hole. For should you slip and lose your grip, then into space you'll go. So we could tell by the scrawly, bigger handwriting and the nursery rhyme that is most certainly a child writing, which will become somewhat relevant later. I need to use a little dark. Graphics. That seems more right. Oh man, seeing the sun peek through that as that shatters and falls. This game, man. It just doesn't fucking get cooler than this. Oh hey, there's that tower we were looking for. I gotta check through all the buildings here though. We can hear the other escape pod's distress signals, which gives me hope. Lily, are you still here? I'm unsure how to survive in this place without you. I'm unsure how to be me without you. So this escape pod crash not only, you know, brought people to different locations, but seems to have fragmented a few relationships, which is well sad. This game knows when to be sad. Gravity crystals moving on the ceiling. Given concerns about our settlement's stability, where should we construct a new, less than temporary shelter? We need to stay close to the escape pod so Felix can monitor incoming messages. We can't be rescued if we aren't present to respond. I don't believe anyone is coming to save us, Thatch. Now we must save ourselves. I agree. We're here because the eye signal called out to us to be followed. If we're to find it, we need to not merely survive, but thrive. This is a wise point, Plume, and eloquently made. If moving to the northern glacier will keep us safer, then that is what we should do. I believe we should migrate to the northern glacier. Building beneath the crust again would shatter us from the volcanic moon's eruptions. What if we use gravity crystals to craft a stable path? Stable but spooky, perhaps. Please, I'm begging. Nah, no such luck. Oh well, we can always warp back, right? It's gonna take too long to rotate the other way for it to be worthwhile. So that was the northern glacier I think it was heading towards. We wanted to head to the southern one. Belts for a spare jetpack fuel. It's annoying to schlep across the planet to ship if I can't use my jetpack, so I'm leaving this here. I checked with my little scout. I do too use it, Hornfels, you burnt marshmallow, and the scout's integrity ratings and said this piece of brittle hollow is as stable as any, but who knows. If you're still around, feel free to use it. If not, well, wherever you're reading this note, I'm sure you've got bigger problems. Love feldspar. Scary. Here's the tower. No. 90%. We don't got time to read any of the stuff that's here right now. We're going straight on to the Southern Observatory from here. Southern Observatory, okay. Some of our platforming is probably going to be missing here, but that's fine. We can improvise by being good at it. I don't want the cannon, I think. No. At least orbit it. Yep. Or at least we made the recovery. That's probably the Tower of Quantum Knowledge following. It's still there for a couple more minutes. More like a minute. Eclectic and scenic route. We got places to be. Okay, well I think our gravity cannon was over here before. Might be able to wing this. Oh crap. So we know where we need to get to, somewhere in that general direction. Let's do this the fun way. Yep. Come on! Nah. Maybe we could slingshot though. I'm good at this game. I'm allowed to be good at it. And I'll have to get it on the next loop. School district, this is probably the hanging city that was mentioned. This way. Yep, not going into there. The loop should be ending soon, so there's not much I can get here. But I will grab what I can. Was hotly considering there whether I should end the loop the fun way, or just, you know, have a little looky-see around this area, or anything interesting. Ugh. I'm surprised I haven't found a tech fall yet. This area is like super dense with knowledge. Guess I'm just not in the right district. Let me in. Whoosh. Ow. I think I do end it the fun way. Just jumping through the black hole and crashing into the fucking thingy. Full speed ahead. Ah. There we go. Is it weird that I'm like, even though I don't have any fucking money, I'm like considering buying this game a third time because it's on Switch now? I can't believe they put this game on Switch. Like, this game is like, even on my PC, it is not the most optimized thing. If only because the background physics calculation is so complex. Which is really interesting to me. One barrel hollow, please. I can see the two poles from here, actually, so finding what I want to find at the Equator shouldn't be too hard. There it is. Interesting mechanic. trees are moving. The trees in this grove wander about freely. The entire plant roots in on it all. This is not normal, even for the alien planet. And you've never seen them move. Is that even possible? If anyone else wishes this is disturbing behavior, I implore you, record your observations here. Either the trees are aberrant or my brain must be. Lim was right. The trees do move. I confess I didn't notice until I read his note. Alarmingly, it isn't only the trees. There is other matter in this area, such as that unusual shred of rock, moving in the same eerie way. That rock is unusual for another reason, too. It possesses color and texture I've never seen elsewhere on this planet. Hypothesis. The rock shred's presence is significant. We should study it. Could it be as what is causing other nearby objects to also move about the area? Beneath your feet lies the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you are preparing to make your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, descend the steps to the entrance below. The knowledge held within will help you on your journey. Plume, Felix, and I have determined that this atypical shroud of rock is the reason objects in this grove are behaving in a quantum manner. The only other object we've observed displaying this quantum behavior is the wandering moon. I imagine this moon's behavior and this groves are related. In her note from earlier, Felix mentions a strange type of rock isn't found elsewhere in Brittle Hollow. What if it isn't originally from this planet? Hypothesis. The quantum shard is from the wandering quantum moon. Perhaps it is even a small piece of the moon itself. Of note, a unique signal is coming from this shard. Curiously, our friend the wandering moon sounds the same. I've also heard the same signal the shard produces calling out from Giant Steep, Timber Hearth, and the Hourglass Twins. Suppose there are other shards like this one. So now we have another signal set we could chase. Are you fucking kidding me? Motherfucker, out. Be welcomed in this place. Above you stands the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you are making your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, ascend these stairs and obtain the last of the knowledge you need for your journey. Gotta go back up now. Whee. Southern Observatory. Oh yeah, if you knock down these rocks, they reset themselves. I always thought that was cute. This has been fun so far. Not just like in the sense that I need the save anyway, and like, you know, I enjoy this game, but re-familiarizing myself with all the little intricate plot details. It is a real treat. This game's like story, and especially the Nomai, are just so well written. And like endlessly like provide me with you know, warm thoughts whenever I think about this game. Yep, that's Ghost Matter. Why am I not boosting? Why am I not boosting? Ah, fuck. At least orbit. Come on, where's the thing? That way, so we go this way. slingshot maneuver. I'm several. If I was better at the game, I would have done that in one. Let's fill our stuff. Anyway, most of our trailhead should still be there, so. We just go back the way we went the first time. Usual platforming challenges in video games like this. Could you call this game a 3D platformer? I guess you couldn't call it a collectathon one, but... You know, I think it's adjacent to those genres. Exploration-driven, platforming-driven, puzzle-driven kind of games. I know this is like a shit comparison that everyone's made, but it's like a Zelda-like, where all the like items that allow you to progress to new areas are pieces of knowledge and skill you learn throughout the game, rather than anything of note. Like a first player is gonna stumble their way through this area. Like I've seen it. I've seen people get to that iceberg and just not know that they can go up. It's so frustrating every time to watch. Watching that frustration is worth seeing people see this game through to the end, though, every time. Yeah, every single time. This game is a treasure. And while you can't really do a second playthrough without it kind of being, not really ruined for you, but like, you know, like you could just go to the end because you know where the end is, and knowing where the end is how you beat the game. So even if you can't have it like quote ruined for you, you sure can't really play it again and have the same experience, which is why I'm so excited for the DLC because it's new. You know, it's a really unique game in that particular aspect. It's one of those games that doesn't start when the first time you play it, but watching somebody else play this game, even if you're not like a regular like VOD watcher type, is equally as magical, in my opinion, as playing it for the first time yourself, if not more. You get to watch the ways they fuck up and their own little chain of secrets that they collect. It's so magical. Kosovo's construction yard has been using the cyclones on Giant's Deep to lift orbital probe cannon parts into orbit, but one component was pushed down past the current that usually prevents anything from sinking. Spire and I are crafting a model to determine why this happened. An update. It's now clear there are two different types of cyclone. Most cyclones on Giant's Deep rotate clockwise. These are the cyclones Kosovo typically uses to send components into orbit. This also exists a rarer type of cyclone that spins the opposite direction and pushes objects beneath the waters and below the current. My gratitude, Spire. Kanoi is showing me your handiwork, and I'm intrigued by this secondary type of cyclone. But was it really necessary to build a model to tell me that? The model will be useful as we continue monitoring Giant's Deep. Also, I very much wanted to make a model. So you can see this one pushes you down, and this one flings you up, which is the normal type of cyclone. Giant's Deep projection zone. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Ah. Anyway, we are here to grab info and then glean what we can from this place. Conroy, Daz, and I are lifting the orbital probe cannon components into orbit for assembly, and one somehow sank down beneath the current. I also continue not to try to recreate the phenomenon myself using other cannon parts, but we're very curious to know what happened. How could something pass through the current? My gratitude for your interesting question. This is exciting. Spire constructed a model of Giant's Deep here at the Brittle Hollow Southern Observatory, and it reveals how an object might sink below the current. Conroy, I'm unable to grasp the answer by looking through the projection pool. If I visit the observatory, would you kindly explain? If you don't mind the trek beneath the surface of the South Pole, I'd be delighted to see you. The trailhead starts at Brittle Hollow's Equator. Conroy, You should have seen it. We had thought it was impossible for any kindergarten to sink even partially below the current, but our strength sank straight to the core. How should our methods change as we continue our search for the Eye of the Universe? We know that the eye looks like thanks to the quantum moon, so what if we try to find the eye visually instead? Let's send out a probe! We need to build a probe launching mechanism to cover those long distances quickly. A cannon in orbit around the celestial body would circumvent the need to escape gravity's pull. Giant's Deep would be a good choice. It's furthest from the sun, so it would provide the best angles for launch, and it's moonless except when the quantum moon is visible. Mallow's idea is clever, but we have no idea where the eye is in relation to here. The probability of launching a probe in the correct direction would be absurdly small. I believe I have a solution for that problem. Have you spoken with Rami and Pi about the technology they're developing? As we couldn't find the eye's signal using two different devices built for this exact purpose, we should discontinue the search for them. Yes, let's build the cannon in orbit around Giant's Deep. What have we learned thus far in our search for the Eye of the Universe? Suppose the eye doesn't want to be found. So those of us on the vessel originally followed the eye's signal to the star system, but we were unable to work to the eye itself. Kosova, how can you suggest that? The eye signal called out to summon us to the star system. I'm aware. I grew up hearing the eye's story, yet we're no closer to finding it than you were when you first arrived here. Based on our knowledge of the quantum moon, we believe the eye is in orbit around this star system sun. That would mean the eye is located within a finite, albeit enormous range. The locator we built on the outer rock and the new, more sensitive locator we built here were both unable to detect any trace of the eye's signal. Hypothesis: the eye has stopped emitting its signal. So as we can see, this is another model very similar to the other one we had. And like before, if we go turn on the eye one, it gives us an infinite possible number of distant rotational axes. I wonder if the Eye of the Universe actually exists within the space, or if it's only accessible by warp. Like it just doesn't spawn until you're ready to warp to it. It'd be really cool if you could actually just fly to it, if you could figure out where it is and it stopped quantuming. Anyway, that was a very productive trip. And now we know where to go next. Giant's Deep. Look who it is, Mr. Quantum Moon. I wonder if I should just end loop. Let's end loop a fun way. Let's slingshot around the black hole and hit something very hard. So I want to fall with a little bit of angle. So I sling all the way around it at very high speed. Hit me! Hell yeah. So now we're going to Giant's Deep. Seems to be the planet we're looking up at every time we spawn it. And that right there seems to be what was breaking. I don't often use the landing camera, but this is actually one time where it's really useful. Control module. We could figure this is some kind of cannon since it launched something before breaking at the beginning of the loop. Probe tracking module. Launch module. That seems blocked. This one's accessible. Launch module projection stone. This seems to be the one with the broken entry tube. And we can see there's a very obvious hole in the glass. Mallow, my better half. Kosovo is sending the last of the cannon components. Soon, relatively speaking, we'll know the eye's precise location. The thought of concluding our elder's curious and challenging search increases my heart's temperature, my love. Kosovo tells me he and the construction yard crew have determined a power setting we are not under any circumstances to go above. I see, and am I right to think that consequently we'll be ignoring that setting? I can posit with nearly 100% certainty our friends have not accounted for our natures, so I suggest we do. Giving the orbital probe cannon all the power it can structurally withstand creates the greatest chance of finding the eye of the universe. Yes, the probe must travel as fast as it can, as far as it can. I'll make some adjustments. Saw the Giant's Deep one earlier. Flop. Oh, I know what this is. We don't know what it is yet. But I know what that is. Request to launch probe received from the Ash Twin project. Cannon aligned with randomly selected probe trajectory. Gravity field activated. So it's receiving something from the Ash Twin project. Whatever that might be. No, go back. That looks like our probe cannon. I love the idea of using a magnetic field and ferrofluid to create 3D models like this. In launch log. Launch request received. Probe launch successful. Probe tracking module is receiving data from probe. Warning, orbital probe and structure compromised during launch. Damage to multiple modules detected. Damage report. Severe structural stress detected. Assessing damage to modules. Intact. No structural damage. Viewport window fractured. Module exposed to vacuum space. Probe tracking module missing. So we know the probe tracking module is missing. Probably because it got shot off into some random place of space somewhere. And we know that there's a hole in the other one that would allow us to get there. So you can see that. That's that one. And then there's... That is just completely gone. It's gone. It's just gone. You can see there's a hole here, and it wants us to launch a scout, so... Okay, it seems to be locked onto the correct position, right? And we get the waypoint. Creative use of tools. The few tools that you have. It's a big part of this game. Also, the spacewalk is fucking cool. This game just loves to put you in awesome set-piece spacewalks like this. This is probably one of the most tame ones in the game. Probe tracking module, prescribed projection stone. Electricity. Electricity and what looks like a dark cloud. Imagine, Privet, the probe tracking module will be the first to know the coordinates of the eye of the universe, and you will be the first to see them. I am honored and terrified. You won't ask the orbital probe cannon to use so much power that it breaks, will you? Fret not, my nervous friend. We only need to fire the probe once anyway, so who minds if it compromises the orbital probe cannon's structural integrity slightly? I would mind, Mallow. I would mind, because we won't be capable of receiving our probe's data if the probe tracking module is destroyed. You would mind, Mallow. Flop. I think the gravity generation on the upper floor here is, like, turned off. But is there anything interesting or of note? Nope, doesn't seem to be. So yeah, we've gleaned a lot of useful information here. We know that to find this Eye of the Universe, we need to find a probe tracking module. Probe tracking module here is missing, either destroyed or crashed somewhere down to the planet, perhaps. And we know for a fact that, because we had the projection stone, that it's somewhere inside some kind of purple cloud zone with lots of purple electricity. We're gonna head back to the ship and then head down to the planet now. I think we found most of what we need to find here, if not all. Ah, man, the movement in this game really ties it all together, I think. Oop. And down we go. There we go. Oh, hey, a campfire. Well, isn't that convenient? Good a landing. Done it before, maybe once. High gravity on this planet. That's the biggest jump we can do. Nice, it's you. Good to see you made it here in one piece. The first solo lunch is a doozy, isn't it? So hey, don't freak out or anything, but lately I keep, like, dying repeatedly? I don't know, it's pretty weird. What about you? Have you died lately, or is it just me? Oh yeah, we're on this planet. This animation is great, by the way. And they just split up. So I guess we're in space now. Have you ever watched a cyclone for so long it started to hypnotize you? I'm telling you, they'll put you in a trance if you stare at them long enough. Where should I explore in Giant's Deep? Here's something you might like. At the start of every time loop, I keep seeing a bright flash in the sky. It's the start. Something might be happening up there in orbit around the planet. Update? There's an update? If you're talking about the DLC, it's not out yet, right? Like, doesn't come out till later. I'm just playing through again because they said to have a save ready. Update before the DLC. Do I have to enable that somewhere? And Statue Island, that's what I'm calling it. So the beach is Statue Island, the whole globe business happened, by the way. It's a nice beach for that kind of thing. I give it a solid 7 out of 10 on the Gabbro relaxation scale. If you feel like checking out Statue Islands, it's the one with 2 islands connected by a natural rock arch. Well, most connected anyway, you'll see. I will come back and talk to you in a minute. I need to die. I don't think I have the reset loop option from Gabbro yet. I've got to come back here one more loop. New content in base game. Okay, okay, okay. I'm going. I'm sorry, there is something what in the orbit of the eye? What the fuck? Alright, I need a cyclone to abuse that to die. What I should have done is just gotten in the fucking ship. It's kind of far away now, but it is moving towards me kind of, so might be easier to get to. The new map satellite. I have not. Like I don't have this update, I don't think. Unless it's just installed automatically, in which case I might have it. Yeah, I'll check out that new content. I just gotta fill out this save before tomorrow. But you know, I've already played the game. I know where to go to get everything. Just kind of like taking it in the normal order just for funsies. Nostalgia's sake. My favorite game. Anyway, I need to die. The ship will help me with this endeavor. Wait, why is the island over there now? I hate video games. Yeah, is this just like pre-DLC content, basically? It's like a tease for the upcoming DLC stuff? Here, I can die with electricity. It'll be fun. I'm just dying so I can get a save, and then I'll go check out whatever this update is. There's something new in orbit of the eye. I'm guessing that's why they want you to have a save, because it's related to the eye to get to this new area. Okay, now I've got a save, I can install that update. Betas, maybe? We're releasing a legacy branch of Outer Wilds because patch 8 introduces a massive overhaul to our input system, which could make mods from previous versions of the game unplayable, to ensure everyone can continue using their favorite mods, speedrun, or just destroy the version of the game. Please see below how to access this legacy version of Outer Wilds. Enter in modders, get your stuff, and click check code. So, is this new patch just properly installed now? Is there something new that I'm missing? Like, if I'm not in a complete save, what is nearby? What can I see right now that implies the DLC is coming? So you said something about a new satellite. Is that something I could just see on the world map? That's the probe, I think. Yeah, that is most certainly the probe. Well, then you can see it on the map. I don't see anything new here. I do remember the Steam page saying about something new in the observatory. Learn more about Feldspar. Feldspar is one of the few founding members of the Wilds, along with our flight coach, Gus, and site engineering. As ground control and later the museum curator, I didn't work with Feldspar as closely as Slate and Gosson did. I can tell you Feldspar was absolutely fearless, though. Nothing scared them. Test piloted everything Slate had ever built. It's a wonder Feldspar lived to see space, frankly. But they did. Flew all sorts of dangerous stunts and explored everything they could find. And one day, they just didn't come back. We don't know what happened or where Feldspar went or whether they're still alive. It's been a long time since they left. So the Steam page mentioned there would be something new in the observatory. This all looks pretty normal. These are normal, that's normal. Gravity crystal's normal. Never came out to the Grove and read this. The Grove looks normal. It's upstairs. Buddy, what am I looking at? What am I looking for? Oh, they left. Nice. Cool. So there's some strange new happenings in game, apparently. I want to look this up. Just after a long week of prep, we have another update about because of the eye and associated patches. Installing the upcoming patch will reset your input bindings to the defaults to accommodate for new systems. Ship log will be preserved. Updates. How do I tell if it's on the current patch? Input apparently got changed. My controls didn't change, which means I probably don't have the patch, right? I need to like figure out how to fully uninstall the mod shit as well, because it's gonna break stuff. Like it won't let me uninstall these base mods. How do I? Updater, roaming. Under Wilds mod manager. Mods. Delete. Is there no longer like a blanket check for updates button on Steam? What happened to that? Verified. Installed content updates September 26, 2011 at 4:31 a.m. At 4:51 a.m. Very funny. Very funny, guys. We get it. We get it. Does this count as no 451 game? I don't know, man. It's like a really good game, but I don't know if it's that genre. Patches console only until later today. The update isn't live yet on Steam. Okay. Somebody was in chat going like, "Oh man, there's all this new shit," and I'm just out here like, "Yeah, but I gotta finish the fucking game." And like, I mean, I've beaten it before. I just need a save for the expansion, right? So like with my save, do I want to straight be at the Eye of the Universe, like, you know, have the save right like at the warp gate right before you go to the planet? Or do I want to have it before then? Do I want to make sure that I don't do the final run, so to speak? Loud. Anyway, back to what I was doing, which was exploring Giant's Deep. Yeah, mostly just doing a quick run, just trying to refamiliarize myself with all the story beats and some of the finer details, and to construct a save. You want to use an existing save, so probably just as complete a ship log as you can have. So basically do everything but the final run, is what you're telling me. Doesn't it? Doesn't it save once you arrive in the Nomai ship at the Eye of the Universe? I thought it did. Because I remember Vinny broke it. He accidentally blew up the universe moments before entering the Eye, and then like he respawned right at the warp. Well, if you have a mostly complete save, would you mind backing it up and testing for me? Damn it, the mods button is still there. Ugh. I fucking deleted those. It's annoying. So at least know this is still here. I have no idea how to uninstall OWNL mods. But yeah, I'm just worried if I go all the way to the Eye and save, and end up getting a save at that point. Like, what do I do then? Maybe that save only happens if you somehow reset the loop or die or go back to the menu. It might just be a stopgap. Yeah, we kind of would though, wouldn't we? Whoa, almost crashed into that island. Speaking of islands, we haven't been to the statue workshop yet. I think they said the whole DLC comes out at 9 PST, right? I'm curious how it'll turn out. I don't know if I want the Eye of the Universe expanded on, you know? I think it existing as a purely theoretical construct is interesting. But, you know, I'm open to it because this game is my favorite game and I trust it to deliver on that premise of exploring the Eye's origin, so... They're going to test the memory statues tonight. Flux says it could be dangerous, so we can't come. Can't come, huh? But what if you didn't use the door and stuck in the other way? Does anyone want you? I really don't want to see the test too, Glimmer, but that's huge just to take. We probably shouldn't. Maybe Flux will let us do a later test. Flux specifically told us not to do that. Wow, that cheers a lot of water down there. I don't know, my main thing about it is just that this game seems so complete, right? Why is there like an updraft here? I don't know how I feel about them expanding on the base game. I was genuinely surprised when they announced it. But again, I trust them, like, and I'm more than a little excited for my favorite game to have more content. My favorite game. I bought this game, I probably spent like $150 buying like copies of this game for other people. And it has like touched them all in such a deep and profound way. It shows you where games could go, it shows you what non-violent games can be, it shows you like so many unique and interesting ideas surrounding like world cycles and daily functionality, similar to how Grand Theft Auto had its like really detailed, you know, like populous routines. It takes the Majora's Mask concept and blows it up to great proportions. It's just amazing. I should play Majora's Mask, considering I've never finished it. Memories will be sent to the Ash Twin Project. This is extraordinary sculpting work. He has outdone himself again, hasn't he? Statue will send Nomai's memories to his or her own storage unit within Ash Twin. Each storage unit will be equipped with a mask, statue's counterpart, which will be able to send those stored memories back to the corresponding Nomai. So now we know what we saw earlier. Actually, I don't know if I found that one yet this playthrough. Oh, well, I just did, so... This is what that is referencing. Now we get our first chunk of juicy data on the Ash Twin Project, I think. I've installed the masks inside the Ash Twin Project flocks. They look beautiful, although I do feel as though I'm being observed. It's comforting to know the statue will not pair until the project succeeds. Otherwise, I imagine the experience would be hard to endure. Ideally, they'll only need to activate once the project succeeds. As a safety measure, however, the statues will also activate in the event of an equipment failure. They will? Why is that? If anything goes wrong with the Ash Twin Project, the statues and their masks will make us aware of the situation and enable us to fix it. Otherwise, it would be possible for us to remain permanently unaware of the problem. I hadn't thought of that. What a profoundly horrific fate that would be. So yeah, statue, timey-wimey, time loop stuff. Now, I think I gotta wait for a tornado and I can get up there a little easier. Yeah, I'm super stoked on it. Like, it kind of snuck up on me, I'm not gonna lie. I was planning on replaying the game a lot sooner. But then, like, it was the day before, and I'm like, oh man, I'm insomnia, bitch. This particular track reminds me of Minecraft music, which I do love. It's just got this weird, raw, quiet piano theme, which is good. Let me play some more Minecraft soon. I haven't played, like, much proper Minecraft in a hot minute. I can hear the tornado approaching. I want to see the water, like, whisk away when we go up. Here we go. Oh, that's cool. I'm curious, is sending a being's memories back in time the same as sending the being itself back in time? As an example, if we were to send my memories back in time, is that the same as sending me back in time? Not my physical body, but my essence. I imagine they're two different actions. Wouldn't both actions be effectively the same? Suppose that time was being rewritten. I believe this is different than receiving memories from what is effectively the future. But is it the end result identical in either case? I love the metaphysical discussion, or I guess the physical discussion of the laws of, like, you know, fucking going back in time here. I love that. Ah, motherfucker. Just looking for the door. There's the door. Let's go say hi to Gabbro again and get the ability to reset loops. That'll come in handy later. Reset my loops. Ow. Ground hurt. Soup. Hit the Helio button. Gabbro. Oh, Gabbro. Might as well check out this sound while we're here. I mostly know where the ghost matter is, but it doesn't have to be safe. Trip 4, entry number whatever. Crashes 2, boring, crashes 0. Remember to see Slate when I get back. Haha, yeah, all the way down to the core. Consider yourself conquered, Giant Steve. You just got feldsparred. That was one of my most dramatic feats, if I do say so myself. Can't believe I wasn't electrocuted. Ah, can't wait to tell horror films and gossip about this one. I guess brute force isn't always the answer. Great, so that's more and more off the list. Seems all that's left is the big one now. Dark Bramble, here I come. Alright, we still need to go talk to Gabbro again. Ah man, this game's flight mechanics feel so good though. They're just the right mix of realistic Newtonian and like automatically controlled. They're just accessible enough while keeping like hardcore flight sim nerds like me, or at least hardcore space sim nerds like me, you know, interested and intrigued. All the islands are right next to each other right now. Bunk. Hello, Gabbro. I kind of wish I built a hammock here before we ended up in this time loop. How do you stay so calm in the face of repeated and ending death? Deep breaths. No, seriously, I meditate. Want me to teach you? Sure, why not? Okay, close your eyes. They definitely are, but they're learnable. They're just friendly enough and like automated enough to be learnable, and they've got an autopilot for flying in bigger spaces. You know, I've seen people who are not good at flight controls, like, play this game, or really movement in general, and they get it eventually. They pull some fucking maneuvers in the final run. Oh man, I remember the first time I did the final run, I died like fucking 3-4 times because I was trying to go as fast as possible just to make it more fun and exciting. Oh man, I have so many good memories with this game. So everything's pointing us to Dark Bramble and the and Feldspar specifically. So if we open our Outer Wilds Ventures, it was mentioned he has a harmonica by one of the NPCs that I probably forgot to talk to. Oops. Oh well. There's a harmonica coming from our own planet. I know this already, of course. I'm trying to make this like a playthrough people can actually watch, because I do upload these to YouTube. Hi there. Hey, Hatchling. Thought you were taking that tin can of yours to space today. What are you still doing here? Me, I saw something crash over the horizon and didn't like what I was seeing in the pictures my little scout was sending back, so I thought I'd come over here myself and take a look. Is that a dark bramble seed? You think so? It's nothing I've ever seen on Super Hearth before, so you're probably onto something there. Whatever it is, it put down roots in a hurry. I don't like the looks of this thing, Hatchling, and that's a fact. I think I'll set Merle and Hal loose on it. Best get roots of this mess sooner or later. Let's get rid of this mess sooner or later, rather than later, and no one can remove an unwanted plant faster than the tree keeper plant. Okay. I want to have a look at what's inside the seed first, though. Don't want to set anybody hacking up a potentially dangerous plant without a better idea of what's lurking inside there. Tough can help me all the little scout launcher over here. Obviously, the opening's too small for someone to fit inside. And anyway, I'm not going to blindly stick my hands into anything that looks as unpleasant as that seed does. Oh yeah, the speedruns are wild. Have you seen the shipless speedrun? Because that shit's insane. Duplicate signal. I still got my intuition for speed control in this game, it would seem. You can go as fast as you want there because it lowers you to like a default speed. Do that. Gotta be careful because fishy is out here. Gonna hug the wall. I know there's one that likes to get exactly between you and this point. And then there's a second one that does the same with a specific one in this next area. I trust this closer one more, honestly. The Bramble's so cool. Came in a little hot. Plop. Whoa! Where'd you come from? No one's come here in well ever, actually. That makes you the second Hearthian to ever reach Dark Bramble. After me, of course. Well done. Say, it's you. They made you an astro? You haven't blown yourself up yet? Good for you. Depends on how long all this time is. I've been here a while, I guess. Ever since I crashed my ship into, that is, ever since my daring escape from the jaws of an anglerfish. Tell me about your ship flying prowess. Aha, you flatter me. I like it. My story goes like this. I just finished exploring the core of Giant's Deep, and I wanted to try my hand at Dark Bramble, seeing as no one had ever been before. Getting around a Dark Bramble was easy, mind you. Once you've dodged one massive interdimensional vine bristling with thorns, you've dodged them all. But after a while, I ran into this huge anglerfish. You've seen them? Big, gnarly things, and this was the biggest one I'd ever seen. I pull a few stunts, try to shake the thing off. Nothing too fancy. I'm going full speed when the fish clips and knocks me into a vine, and... But like I said, I crash. Blammo, on impact. My ship starts making noises like it's coming apart from the inside. And I think, well, that ain't great. Sure enough, I barely get out of there before the electrical system starts sparking like crazy. It's either move fast or die unpleasantly, so I had to put a little distance between me and my poor fried ship. I camped out here when I... kept out near where I crashed at first. I found the skeleton later. Great find. Would have been stupid not to use it. So I moved my setup over here and planted my emergency trace seeds. Been here ever since. I can't believe you didn't die. You know, in the old days, I used to think the same thing every time I came back from a flight in one piece. These days, I'm used to it. Anyway, that's how it all went down, hatchling. Story's over, but feel free to stay and enjoy the fire a while. Or don't. Fire nest is not going anywhere. I found a Dark Bramble seed in Timber Hearth. That's bad business, hatchling. As Chert will tell you if you so much as glance in Dark Bramble's direction, there used to be a fifth planet where the Dark Bramble is now. The infernal plant appeared at the center and kept growing and growing and growing, until it shattered the planet and scattered its pieces across space. If we don't get that seed you found sorted out real quick like, I suspect Timberhearth will be heading towards the same fate. I tell you what, we Hearthians have overcome far too much to be done in by some worthless seed. You reached the core of Giant's Deep? How'd you do it? Giant's Deep's core, huh? Ah, that was a wild one. But since you're asking, I gotta assume you haven't made it down there yourself yet, right? If I tell you how, it kinda feels like cheating. On a completely unrelated note, that sure was a big hollow vine my ship crashed into. Yep. If I were you, I'd go take a walk and see where it leads. You'll want to go to the tail end of the anglerfish skeleton here and look for a flashing light in the fog. That'll be my old ship. Path starts there. Ow. It's fine. We're fine. Why is the button shift? Toasty. Delicious. Anyway, this will complete both pieces of knowledge we need to get into the thing. The first one was the cyclone, which we found out at the observatory. Speed run. Actually speed run, what the fuck? Trip 4. Entry, I'm gonna say not 1. Crashes 3. Boring crashes 0. A personal best. Whoa, never thought I'd see one of those beasties outside of Giant's Deep. They were awfully useful back there. Maybe a jellyfish could be useful here too. Ugh, this thing tastes terrible. Outside it's all rubbery and tough. Maybe that's because it insulates the jellyfish's insides from getting zapped by electricity. Right, I'm going inside the shellfish's interior cavity to see if what's in there tastes any better. And you find that they have an interior cavity that looks very comfy and insulates from electricity. Do not eat this even if you are dying. It would be too sad if this were the last thing you ever ate in this life. I guess these jellyfish are only useful for insulation from electricity. Again, do not eat. Love Feldspar. If I hurry back, I might have time to just like straight up do the giant steep run like this loop. I love enunciating the word loop. I am the movement queen. Hell yeah. My ship sure drifted. I probably should have matched velocity before reading out. But I suppose it ended up near, so can't complain, I guess. Who even needs match velocity? I'm a movement gamer. Easy peasy. Schmoving. Looking for the hole. This looks like the hole, question mark? Yeah. It should just take me straight out, right? They all just lead out. Answer was no. Yeah. This is what match velocity is for repairing your fucking ship to do. Oh, I'm dead. Hi. Oh well, that's convenient. That's easier than escaping the dark bramble and doing it. The percent is easy peasy. Munch. Anyway, I very much need to pee, so I will be back. Oh, I play video stream. Anyway, we have all the information we could ever need in order to enter the core. And with the information we've gathered, we can presume that there's a probe tracking module there, which will allow us to find the eye of the universe. Luckily, we don't really have to worry about crashing into this planet. It's pretty safe to just do this. Bazoom! That's what we're looking for. We actually almost did hit that. The game is very much telling me not to tempt fate. There, that one's turning the other direction. Bazoop! Do I have my suit on? Good to go? This guy going back in? Or is he coming out? He's going in, I think. This guy has potential. Oh no, wait, he's already touching. Man. My luck sucks right now. He's pulling away, okay. Right into its cavity. That's what the game called it, right? You're going down now, I think. Yeah, we got downward momentum for sure. That's still one of the coolest things you'll ever do in a video game, which is something you could say about half the things you do in this game. Splash. Ash Twin Projection Stone again. Launch Module Projection Stone. Let me in! So I get for trying to go fast, I guess. Just wanted to see what that looked like. Ah, fuck. Receiving data per probe 9,382,060. Visualizing current trajectory of probe 9,382,060. Oh, the shadow. Retrieving previous launch data from Ash Twin. Total number of probes launched 9,318,060. Deep space anomaly matching all known criteria for the Eye of the Universe, found by probe 9,318,054. Retrieving store coordinates from Ash Twin. Displaying coordinates for the Eye of the Universe. One of the 3 major mysteries required to get the game's ending. There are 4 total major mysteries. 5 if you count the Interloper. Interloper is very self-contained though, so I don't usually count. I don't want to go to the Interloper next, actually, or the Sun Station maybe. Just somewhere neat, but I don't really have much info on those yet. Owie. You open the ship log and hit the rumor mode so I can just have it do the... Oh, it didn't do it because I had so many, I guess. So, we have discovered one of the major nodes, the big boys, you know. So let's see what we can get off of this. We know about the Ash Twin project. Quantum Moon. North Pole Hollow is covered in snow and ice. There is a uniquely shaped Nomai ruin on the surface. Observe the phantom moon that can sometimes appear in the sky. A strange rock shard that wanders when no one is watching. The Nomai determined this shard is the region objects in the square behave in a quantum manner. The Nomai hypothesized how this shard is actually a piece of the quantum moon. The Nomai detected a quantum signal coming from somewhere on Giant's Deep. One coming from Giant's Deep, one coming from Timber Hearth, somewhere in the Hourglass Twins. Well, we're already at Giant's Deep. But I think we go to Brittle Hollow this time. Because we're already part of a good chunk of a way into a loop, which means that doing the tower in ZOG won't be that hard. I've actually seen the tower fall already, so I could have potentially intuited at this point that that's something you can do. May have come in too hot. Yeah. Ow. There's the tower. All I need is a precarious enough landing to stand on it. There we go. That. %. Perfect. This should drop in a minute or two. But yeah, the thing here is there's a bridge here. It's broken. We can't get here due to the planet's gravity. But everything falls through the black hole and out the white hole. Pretty much everything. Not everything, but most of the planet. Including this chunk, which we can tell by the surface integrity. And once this falls, it will be in 0G, so we'll be able to access it. The reason I placed the scout here is for an easier way of finding it once we both get spat out the black hole at 1,000,000 miles an hour. Shit, is it the reactor warning? Yeah, reactor damage. Shit. No, I gotta get out. I'm just gonna get behind something. We don't need the ship for this. Really? I hate this game. I hate this game. I hate video games. So we're gonna go do the giant steep one now, because basically. And like I said, we can go as fast as we want at Giant Steep. I'm gonna kind of speedrun the puzzle zone so I could make another attempt at the Tower Quantum Knowledge. Zoom. It's in this obvious giant cyclone, which we can easily get into if we just plop in from above or below. Yep, that's what we're looking for. Almost forgot my suit. I'm determined not to forget my suit in all this playthrough. Happens to everyone at least once. I refuse to be that once this time. Be welcomed in this place. This tower shares with all who seek the knowledge needed to make his or his first quantum journey. I love my architecture. Just the big focus on, like, dusty sandstone. Enter this place without friends, however. These are lessons to learn for yourself. Yeah, but what if I have the multiplayer mod installed? Seek the Wandering Arch. We know it stays there if we look at it, so we just look at it. Observing a quantum object, observing an image of a quantum object. These are the same. The arch and the crystal do not naturally meet. Then we get the challenge room at the end. It's basically designed to spend your live time. This is the last one, but we made it harder. I know how to game. I've video games before. Are there supposed to be 4 of these? Am I wrong, or are there only 2? Ah. Right, this is how you're meant to solve it. There we go. We got loop time to spare. Whatever, congratulations, you've learned the rule of quantum imaging. Take this knowledge with you on the remainder of your quantum pilgrimage. Remember, the other quantum shards have other lessons to teach. Our curiosity goes with you on your journey. You walk in the footsteps of those who came before you, and your path guides those who will follow later. Ah. I love the Nomai. The Nomai are so idealized. I love them. I wish we could all be so, you know, profoundly curious as them. Not even just in a scientific sense either. Sometimes being curious in an artistic sense is really important too. It seems for them, like, science is almost an art form. Okay, brittle hollow, brittle hollow, brittle hollow. Dink. So last time 1,000 meters a second was too fast, so we'll travel at like 700. I slowed down a little too late. I think I should be fine though. Yeah, we're good. So note to self, don't land the ship on the fucking thing. No landy ship on Power Quantum Knowledge. There's the gravity cannon, which we haven't been to yet. I need the tower though, which I think is over here. I think I saw it through that gap for a second. Nope, not quite. So if we're seeing this, we're pretty much on the equator, right? Okay, I'm lost, so I'm gonna go inside and look at the general location, then get to it from above. Oh, Tower of Quantum Knowledge. There it is, okay. Just convenient hole right here. Perfect. %. Good timing. We're here with about as much time as we had last time, and we need only to get down. There we go. Let's get a picture of the entrance. I'll probably jump through the black hole the moment it breaks rather than waiting. Just so I don't accidentally get squished by it as it comes out, because it's happened to me before. Totally scronched. I thought my character flinched there for a second, but they just touched the gravity thing. Even these little pieces work? Oh, they don't. %. Gonna count down from 30, then jump. 2, 1. Scout is very far away, but it won't be for much longer. The like text breaks down in the version where it's like half window. I'm not concerned about oxygen because there will be oxygen inside the tower. Even out here, I think. It's got trees. Must be the interloper passing behind us. %, just fall, man. Yeah, I'm actually so much worried about oxygen now. 3 minutes. I think we'll be fine. Oh, it started moving. Still says 2% though. That would have hit me like a ton of bricks. Bunch of stuff is falling through now. Seems like each tick is about a minute to a minute and a half-ish, so I should be fine. Either way, I'm gonna have to move quickly once it comes through. Come on, man. There we go. That's so fucking cool. What? Oh, going a little faster than I thought it was. We got close enough to get our oxygen back, though. Why am I being pulled? I guess I was just going that fast. If you're here to make your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, you are almost prepared to set out on this deeply significant journey. Before you do, pause and remember your history. We make this journey not only for ourselves, but also to honor the members of our clan who came before us. Those who, after the crash had brought them to the star system, became stranded on Brittle Hollow and on Number 10, with no communication between these two groups of survivors. These Nomai looked upward from two different planets and saw the same wandering moon visiting their skies. It was this moon, the Quantum Moon, that kept their curiosity alive during this long period of hardship. After the two divided groups were able to reunite, it became our clan's united goal to find and visit the Quantum Moon. This took time, and many Nomai who dreamed of seeing the Quantum Moon died before we discovered how to make the journey. When you reach the Quantum Moon, recall those Nomai, and carry their curiosity onward with you. Welcome, Solanum. Your arrival here means you've completed your preparations on Giant's Deep and are ready to depart for the Quantum Moon. On your pilgrimage, the Quantum Moon will carry you, just as it carried me and many in our clan before me, to the Moon's sixth and most secret location. You'll be aided in your pilgrimage by the shrine our clan built in the Quantum Moon, but remember this final rule. To explore the sixth location, the shrine must be on the Moon's North Pole. Be curious on your journey. So, key information found. We're still missing one component from in between, I think. Now, there was one of these down here. Are there any stonies? Any local stones hanging out? Looking for anything. A glow, a glint. Fuel level critical. That's fine, even for the oxygen. We're good. Yeah, I don't think there's one here. I guess this is here in case you want to use this to read the stone in the Whitehall Station. In any case, we have one more shard to visit on Ember Twin, and I think one on Timber Hearth, which we'll go check out. Might as well explore the mining site. Doesn't really have any relevance to actually finding the Quantum Moon stuff, but I guess that one's more there to teach you, like, hey, this thing moves when you're not looking at it. Pause 00312, the underscore is followed. Pause 00312 is followed. Pause 00312 is followed. Judge Judy Slayer has followed. Okay, so we're going to Ember Twin. Well, we'll get the one here first, then we'll go to the one on Ember Twin. Hang on. Oh, so don't forget. Across old bark, it's always dark in the ancient clay of the quiet shade. Huh. God, this game's fucking cool. I believe also that this gives you something. There's like a note here about the quantum moon. Property of chert. I detected a strange signal coming from somewhere within the grove in this crater. It's very similar to the signal meant by the quantum moon, so it stands to reason that these signals are probably related. We don't know much about the quantum moon, seeing as no one's ever been able to land on it, but hopefully studying the signal in the grove will reveal more about it. Yeah, so that's potentially your first ever mention of the quantum moon, if you explore Timberhearth relatively thoroughly first. So now we are going to the Hourglass Twin. That's still so fucking cool. That in VR is something else, let me tell you. The whole scale of this game in VR is something else. And it's miniaturized, and it's still something else. Here's Chert. Should be relatively close. Let's go talk to Chert in the meantime. Goodness, it's you. Hello, I take it your first launch went well then. Welcome to the ROS Twins. Mine is in now. Marvel's asked me to update our star chart, so I'm out here observing. This is one of the best places in the solar system to spot astronomical events, you know. The weird thing is, I've actually seen a couple of supernovae today, so usually I'd be fortunate to see just one. Keep an eye or two on the stars, and maybe you'll spot one yourself. Tell me, what can I do for you? I know my writing about a hidden planet. How fascinating. It might interest you know the existence of additional planets is entirely possible. If you look at the physics of our solar system, it would just have to be incredibly far out there. Farther than Harley and ships would be able to travel. Now, so we don't know all that much about what's out there. The farther you go, the less we know. And as such, it's well within the realm of possibility such a planet exists. This rock is very familiar. Coleus is missing. He vanished from the lake bed cave, the one at the bottom of the dry lake bed in the North Pole, several days ago. We're unable to find any trace of him. I don't know how much air he had when he disappeared. I beg any friend reading this, help us recover Coleus. This rock is very familiar. Did you travel here, my sedimentary friend? Because your unique color and texture appears identical to a rock I met earlier. Wasn't the same rock fragment in the cave we found at the bottom of the dry lake bed at the North Pole? I'm planning to re-examine the northern lake bed cave. Maybe our friend's rock will meet us down there. An update. Mallory and I went back to the lake bed cave and observed this rock again. Sometimes it's there and sometimes it isn't. That means this rock wanders like the quantum moon. How curious. And of course you turn around and it's here. That's a mechanic we're about to learn. Whoa. Note to self, and it can appear in the same space that you are standing in. Ooh, spooky. Did say lake bed cave at the North Pole. This is the North Pole, and this is the lake bed. It is already filled with sand. We'll have to meditate until the next loop to go through. I also breathe. When you breathe, though. Too fast. We are searching very rapidly for this lake bed cave so we can get there as quick as possible. There it is. Any landing will do, any landing at all. Perfect. Fast is the name of the game right now. Oh shit, I fell right into it. Nice. Still gotta move fast though. This area is very dangerous for the first half. That's how quickly the sand fills. Oh, dead end. End. Not that part yet. That's here. So the way you're meant to get through this cave is you're meant to kind of stumble around to get lost and eventually find your way through, and it kind of works. But what's happening here is these things can teleport like in and out, and like, because they're quantum, and you could do that by either looking away or flashing your light. At this point, you might already know that rule, and if you catch on to what's going on, you can get through a lot easier. Alright, if you've come here to look for Coleus, this is where we were when we vanished. He's been missing for 2 days now. A strange wandering rock friend is here, though Coleus isn't. Coleus and I observed this unusual looking rock around in several smaller rocks, and at least 2 other caverns. I'm unsure if this is relevant. What happened before Coleus disappeared? We were examining the different rocks. I recall Coleus standing in the largest one, the wandering rock. I was taking notes, and then my lantern died. When it lit up again, Coleus and the rock were both gone. Okay, so we just learned something. He was standing in the rock, and also the lights went out. Easy to surmise what happened here, I think. So we stand on top, and then we are in a completely different cave. Full of shit on the entire fucking planet. How curious! This rock took me with it to a new location. I wonder why this happened. Curious, but quite alarming. This new cave appears to lack an entrance or exit. Also, the rock that brought me here disappeared when I wasn't watching. The wandering rock has returned. Never before have I been so delighted to see a sedimentary specimen. I wonder if I myself become quantum briefly when the rock carried me here. This seems the clearest explanation. Hypothesis. If the rock can bring me here, it can also carry me out. My hypothesis was correct. I can travel on this rock as long as I'm not observing any surroundings, meaning I must be in complete darkness. I'm going to bring my mentor here to see this. Mallory is here now too. We theorize when a conscious being is in contact with a quantum object and ceases to act as an observer, explaining the need for darkness, the being can become entangled with that quantum object, and they move together. Friends, Coleus has discovered a new quantum rule. He's also promised me he'll never vanish again, even if he does learn something useful from it. I love particularly the relationships between all the Nomai. They're just so fucking cute. They're so fucking cute. They're the lovey-doveyest. Oh, they're not gotten this yet. We're gonna help me. He has vanished without a trace during our research trip, and has been missing ever since. Mallory, some of us from the Sunless City are here to help look for search for Coleus. Can you tell us more about your expedition? You have my gratitude, Burr. Coleus and I were studying the caves' geology. We hope to learn more about a unique wandering rock that visits several different caves in the area. Where was young Coleus lost, Mallory? He disappeared in the cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed on the North Pole. I turned away from Coleus to examine a sample. When I turned back, he simply wasn't there anymore. He had a limited supply of air, Anona. I'm afraid for him. Hypothesis. We will learn more by examining the northern lake bed cave where Coleus disappeared. Search quickly, everyone. We have no time to squander. Let's go see if I can tell a trait about any of this. Mach 10 right into the egg. Oh, I took it to your first lunch. Well then, I have a question for you. I found something. Oh, okay. I can't tell him about it. That sucks. In any case, we now know every quantum law. And the secret about the 6th location. Which is the shrine has to be on the North Pole in order to travel there. Trying to think if there's anywhere else I want to go this loop since we're late loop. Guess I could explore Ash Twin since it's right here. It's probably a little bit unearthed now. Might even be in time for the sun station. Looks like I perhaps just missed it. Worth checking anyway. I don't want to get the load that's here. Too fast for my own good. Yeah, we missed the window. Oh man, the things I could do right now though, that I'm not going to, because I'm not that type of person. Scroll. Is this gonna suck me? I think I'm gonna get sucked. Okay, we hit quick enough. Chip is fine as well, but pick up scroll. Visiting from the Hanging City, we are planning on the Ashland project at the High Energy Lab on Ember Twin's Equator. I became lost on Ember Twin. My gratitude is that Raimi found me. Where the High Energy Lab is the building with the large solar panels. I'm surprised I didn't see it. I imagine our otherwise immensely clever Konai would lose his own head if I weren't anatomically impossible. I have a crackpot theory that the Nomai are super evolved humans. Because they use a lot of turns of phrases we do that the Guardians don't. But it is a crackpot theory for sure. In any case, we're just chilling until more stuff reveals. Might be something else in that as well. Is it like a wall? Yeah. Some time has passed since I checked in with you, Pi. How are you and Idea progressing with the Sun Station plans? My assessment is that our plan will either fail explosively or succeed explosively. Pi, you know I don't find that funny. Now curious, Raimi thinks I'm a gas, and I don't recall requesting that you monitor this conversation, Idea. I don't see what state of matter you are has to do with this, and I don't recall supporting the Sun Station's construction, but here we are. Hypothesis. Time spent away from the station would be beneficial to you both. I'm immensely interested in testing your hypothesis, Yarrow. That, at least, we can agree on. I love their banter. I love their banter. They just constantly give each other shit, and it's great. Oh, I've accidentally entered stable orbit. Isn't that fun? Almost stable orbit. Plot. I'm not sure what this one is for, Giant Steep. Ow, whoa. Give me the orb. Give me the orb. Ah, trees. This is for Timberhearth. Right, it looks like one of the geysers. Anything of note in here? Like walls or anything? Doesn't seem so. This game is the coolest. Can't wait for the DLC. Whoa. That's a bit of a bug. Here's our first delivery, one warp core fresh from Black Hole Forge. It is installing this core's sibling on Brittle Hollow as I write this. My gratitude, Clary, with this the SYNTHSTREAM project is underway. I confess, I'm deeply curious about what you and Poke found in the Whitehall Station that started this project, because I visit sometime to learn more. I recommend you do. The Whitehall Station is the model for the towers being built in the SYNTHSTREAM project, so a visit to the station would be doubly useful. I suppose, more precisely, I would like to visit the Whitehall Station with you, Clary. Yarrow, stop using this scroll wall to flirt with my sister. In romantic matters, her density rivals the neutron stars, and go meet her on the Whitehall Station. I'd be happy to explain our findings. I wish I could wait here for you to arrive, but the forge and my unfinished work there is calling. I'll return when more materials soon. Look at them, budding love. Ain't they cute? Ain't they cute? Ow. So I'm guessing this one is for... Probably, yeah. Let me rack back around to what I presume is the sun. Yeah. This one not the sun? Oh no, this is the twister, so this is giant steel. This leads up from somewhere further down below. Yep, definitely looks like something's down there. I'm not super familiar with this, actually. I guess I follow the ramp, right? Here comes Ember Twin. Doing its thing. Actually, while that's passing over, I'm gonna reconfigure my fuel and stuff. Yonk. Precise landing. Absolutely stuck. Oh yeah, it comes up from really deep down. Oh, that's cool. You could see some of the foundations they built for the things. You could suck me, but you can't keep me up. Wow, I just said that, huh? I got shit in the way, shit in the way. You can't suck me just cause I got shit in the way. Demonetized instantaneously. This might just be an elevator up. If so, that's neat. Ow. Yeah, I don't think there's much here. Go explore the rest of the surface that's being revealed. I kind of wish there was more hidden, just like, you know, down underneath all the drained sand. Like, there's a ton up top in that area. Because of all the buildings, but I wish they hit a couple secrets down here, right? Seems like a missed opportunity. Especially because these lower areas are actually really pretty. Bonk! Yeah. Okay, well I think that's a loop reset. So we have everything we need to visit the quantum moon, so we're going to do that. There's a double signal, which is promising. Oh, it is. Going a little fast because I'm focusing on taking the photo. Or was focusing on taking the photo. Huh? But I had the photo of it, you motherfucker. Maybe I just wasn't close enough. I don't know. I want to moon hard, okay? And yes, I know I could visit the locator, but it's boring. It's a boring way to do it. I want to quantum this moon by the seat of my fucking pants. Oh, convenience. Right, I think the problem is I can't use the landing camera, right? Because then I lose the image. I've got to just go for it, basically. That'll do. So, 3 rules. Stuff teleports when we look away from it, or when it is not observed generally. Trying to get the ship to up here because I want the stuff from that as well. Ugh. Get it, the shrine is here, but where's the ship? Okay, ship found. I am here. After watching it wander the skies for so long, I am about to stand for the first time in the quantum moon. As expected, my shuttle has landed at the moon's south pole. I'll make the remainder of my journey on foot. We don't know why the quantum moon always welcomes its visitors at the south pole, just that this is true. As a child, I considered such unknowns sinister. Now, though, I understand they bear no ill will. The universe is, and we are. I am ready. So this room is dark. So we're currently in the dark bramble reflection, basically. We do that, we're now in a different one. You'll notice there's water. Giant steep. This is a real miniature whirlpool, so it will push me away as well. I think this is the spot I want. I believe what I want here is Timberhearth. Though there is a dark reflection of all these planets, including the other universe, of course. Now, they said that you have to be in the North Pole, and the reason for that is... If I can get it to switch to the eye of the universe... All locations but the North Pole are buried in rock, so we're blocked from access. So now this should have brought us inside one of the wall barriers and allow us to walk to the North Pole. This is the North Pole. And now it's here again. And now to the 6th location, the Quantum Moon's reflection, the eye of the universe. Yep, that moon is definitely quantum. We've been seeing nomai bodies around as well, especially around the South Pole. Talk to Solanan. Who are you? Identify stone. Explain. Quantum Moon Bikyu. Explain. Explain the Quantum Moon. This is massive spoilers, by the way. If you're ever going to play this game, don't watch this part. You haven't already. Have you encountered a quantum shard in another planet? The shards look the same as the quantum moon's surface does now, while at the eye. From this, we can reasonably infer the quantum moon's natural state is as we see it now, and that the eye is its primary location. Given the quantum moon is the eye's moon, it's likely that any characteristics the moon exhibits are also exhibited by the eye itself. The quantum moon and its shards, for instance, are quantum, thus the eye is also likely quantum. In fact, this moon is probably quantum because its proximity to the eye made it quantum. That's the same way the areas surrounding quantum shards that landed on other planets eventually become quantum too. Explain me. Explain me a thing. I imagine your purpose here is the same as mine, to learn about and to find the eye of the universe. I am unsure how you arrived here, however. Perhaps you came from another star system, as my clone originally did? Let's do some identify. Identify me. I've never met one of your kind before. It's an honor to speak with you. I particularly admire your 4 eyes. There are many questions I would ask if I could comprehend your language. You have my gratitude for understanding mine. Identify and explain. These are the 2 tenets of my philosophy. To seek out and to understand is our way of living. Identify the quantum moon. This is the quantum moon where we both are standing. Despite also orbiting other celestial bodies, the quantum moon is the eye of the universe's moon. You and eye of the universe. Identify you. I am Solanum, an Omai. My clan arrived in the star system before my birth, and we now call it home. Identify the eye of the universe. We are orbiting the eye of the universe now, although we cannot see it, only quantum moon's reflection of it. The eye is older than the universe itself, and my clan believes it dwells in an extremely distant orbit around the star system. Explain the eye of the universe. There is fundamental uncertainty throughout the universe. Normally, this uncertainty is only observable on a very small scale. As one approaches the eye, however, that uncertainty grows enormously. The quantum moon probably exhibits macroscopic quantum behavior because of its proximity to the eye. Shards that break off from the quantum moon have a similar effect, as I imagine you've seen elsewhere in the star system. Conscious observation forces a quantum object to collapse to a single possibility. But what would happen if a conscious observer somehow entered the eye itself? Over time, this has become my clan's greatest question. Explain yourself. I'm on my first pilgrimage to the quantum moon. All of my clan make this journey when we come of age. Even though the eye cannot be reached from here, the quantum moon remains special to us, as it carries us nearer to the eye than any other place we know. I've journeyed here to be close to the eye. While the eye is obscured from our sight, we can see the quantum moon's reflection of the eye in the sky above us. It's a butthole. So we did identify and explain. What about... me and you? We do not have much connection, you and I. Still, this encounter feels special. I hope you won't mind if I think of you as a friend. I imagine you've noticed the quantum moon changes in appearance depending on which location it is currently orbiting. For instance, the moon looks quite different when orbiting Giants Deep than it does when orbiting the Hourglass Twins. Because the quantum moon clearly changes in its different forms, the eye, being the moon's primary location, must be similarly malleable. From this, we can hypothesize that the eye represents extreme changeability. That said, despite its malleable nature, the quantum moon becomes locked to one specific version of itself when it is consciously observed. But what would happen if a conscious observer were to enter the eye? Quantum moon and me. Is this your first time on the quantum moon? It's my first time here. If you've come here looking for answers, I hope you find them. What about me and the eye of the universe? Suppose you could reach the eye of the universe. Would you try to enter it? What do you imagine the effects of a conscious observer might be? You and I. Many in my clan have believed the eye called to us for a particular purpose. When I was a child, I used to believe the eye was malevolent, to have lured my clan to the star system only to then vanish from them so completely. But I don't fear the eye anymore. In fact, it became my fondest hope to see the eye itself someday, but I fear this may be beyond my reach. You may think I'm strange, but I have a hypothesis that I may not be entirely alive. Perhaps my journey has reached its end. This game is so sad. I think that's pretty much everything. Have I done quantum in there? Like many of my clan before me, I journeyed here to see the quantum moon's reflection of the eye. This is the closest any of us have come to seeing the eye itself. You may think I'm strange, but I have a hypothesis that I may not be entirely right yet. Repeat of the same concept in case you didn't get the other like combo. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's everything. And it's not hard to get back here, and if it isn't. And now we get to do the fun shit. It is interesting that that takes us back to the timber hearth reflection, specifically. Let's go geyser jumping. But I hope the geyser activates at good timing. No such luck. Oh well, loop reset. Oh, I love this game. 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 It's just magic, man. It's just magic. Ah, I forgot to read the shit in the Quantum Shrine. Let me go back. I mean, it won't take long, right? Just as I find the Quantum Moon, we're all good, basically. That's all I missed there. Oh, hello. Target acquired. I believe just all I missed was reading the stuff in the shrine here. You've recalled the rule of quantum engineering. Recall the rule of the sixth location. Recall the rule of quantum entanglement. Yep, I think that was all I was missing. Quantum Moon Explored. Yep, explored. Sun station. But not everyone supported its construction. I missed something at the orbital probe cannon. What's the next major secret I want to work towards? ATP? Or the vessel? I pretty much have all the info I need to find the vessel, so we should do the vessel. Should roughly have enough time left in the loop to do it. Crunch. It's fine. It's actually not fine, and I will fix it. What's the bottom palette button? Whoa! Oh man, I'm coming in hot though. Oh, my ship is dead. I'm dead. I thought I was dead. But I missed. I fucked up even dying. Incredible. Just want to double check that everything's capturing correctly. I get paranoid about that. I should all be working. Well. Oh, we'll get it on the next one. Just wanted to repair my ship while it was autopiloting. That would have been sick. We know there was a thing that crashed. We know there was the stress beacon. We know it crashed in the Dark Bramble. We got everything we need. Hope y'all like this sound. Almost hit the auto wreck, but it's fine. Whoa. It's a little fast, game. It's a little fast. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. And rightfully, it would seem. Oh yeah, that's a fishy. What about you? Are you a fishy? No, just a hole. Shh. Just my luck. All things to get broken, it had to be the thrusters, right? Nope, didn't get all the way. Fishy. And hole. You're going kind of slow, but I'm not taking any risks here. Don't want to come back and do this again? Right over there seems mostly fish-free. See lights. Yep. Our escape pod crashed as we tried to flee this place, destroying our movement and communication capabilities in the process. We've held out as long as we could here, but this pod's supply of breathable air is nearly depleted, and the anglefish attack more and more frequently. Our best chance of survival is to return to the vessel to either repair the damage or more probably await rescue. Seka, is the special finished? The vessel's beacon is already growing fainter. It will be gone in a matter of hours. We need to leave here, quickly. Escape Pod 3 vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated, awaiting departure from vessel. Now launching Escape Pod 3. Multiple collisions have altered pod's trajectory. Significant damage to the pod detected. Navigation error, life support error, propulsion error. Scanning external environment, scan complete. Gravity not detected. Breathable air not detected. Multiple life forms detected, potentially hostile. Verdict, do not exit pod. There's a new problem. Our equipment isn't detecting two distinct beacons from the vacuum. But is it possible for the vessel to be in 2 different locations at the same time? I agree, but the beacons are exactly identical to each other. Perhaps if I had more time. We're nearly out of time already, Din. The vessel's beacon is quickly fading. Soon, it will be gone, and it will be lost. We will follow the beacon whose source is nearest to us. But suppose that beacon is false. We likely don't have enough air to reach the further of the 2 beacons, Din. The decision is made for us. We'll leave a trail of lights as we go. There's still a chance someone could hear our escape pod's distress signal. This game is so fucking awesome. To any who come here searching for us, we followed one of the 2 beacons from the vessel to this place, but now can go no further. It's almost too faint to hear now, but the vessel's beacon is still faintly emitting from within this thorny seed. Yet the opening is too small for even a single nomad to fit through it, so our escape pod couldn't have flown through here. I don't understand how this could be possible, but this gruesome place seems able to manipulate space itself. Perhaps this was our undoing. We're so close to the location of the vessel, and still, so far, is difficult. First, the vessel's beacon is dying. Soon, we will be unable to hear it. There's nothing we can do now but try to perhaps find a way inside, or at least attempt to comprehend why this happened. My dearest hope is that the other escape pods are able to reach relative safety. Don't worry, friends. They got out. It's okay. You have a signal to chase. Now, I know I haven't actually gotten the info yet that the anglerfish are blind, but I'm already so deep into this particular sequence that I'm just gonna pretend that I do have it. So now we know we're looking for the red hole. We have that at least. Okay. Here goes nothing. I'm gonna do the thing. I'm gonna blast through, then hands off throttle. Off. They are blind, so I guess they don't care about my flashlight. That is super no bueno. The worst part about this sequence is you totally can't use your scout to check for anglers. But let me tell you, there are a lot of anglers in this room. So does it really matter? I've hovered about as far as I can hover. I'm going to take a wide berth around both those, because I know at least one of them is definitely an angler. Just going to book it. There was one chasing me for a second, I think. Sick. We're here. To any of my clans whose vessels can hear this message, it's clear the universe is dying. There are fewer and fewer resources and safe places within space now, so my clan and I believe the best option is for all of our clans to stay together. If you can reach the Gloaming Galaxy, we found that black rock suns are fairly stable, and life in the star system is comparatively thriving. We live in relative safety. If you prefer to continue exploring alone, know you will be on your own. Hannah, we're making our way to you. It's good to hear from you, Bromi. We'll watch you for your vessel. Has anyone heard from Neem? His claim was on its way to our vessel, but they never arrived, and he hasn't sent any messages. I'm beginning to worry. That is unsettling. It reminds me of the old myth my grandfather used to tell, the disappearance of Escal. I remember hearing that story as a child. One day, Escal's vessel simply stopped responding. The other clans searched and searched, but found no trace. It was as if their missing friends had warped out of existence. It's no myth, friends. Escal's clan existed, and their story was real. What a curious event to have passed into myth. Our ancestors were told that story when they were young. Are you sure it's true, Hyssop? It was a very long time ago, but yes, my clan's ancestors searched for Escal's clan for a long time, but in the end, none of them were ever seen again. It's the only time in our history a vessel has ever disappeared this way. Mysop, I hope you aren't comparing Escal's story to my clan's vessel. Neem, my friend, we feared you were gone. Not yet we aren't, but nearly. We found trouble during our warp. The triple suns of the Bright Spark star system exploded, and it was only a lucky coincidence we weren't caught in the blast. We'll meet you soon, Kenna. I'm relieved your clan is safe, Neem. It's good to hear your words. Any vessels nearby, remember to be extremely cautious of potentially unstable stars, which is most of them now. This is Escal's vessel. Something went badly wrong during our warp, and our vessel is mortally wounded. We need help as quickly as possible. Our vessel appears to has it fused with the local environment somehow. There are vines that are now part of the vessel. It's been torn apart from the inside itself. We are abandoning our vessel. Any Nomai clans or spaceflight capable species receiving this message, I implore you, we need your help. Is this broken? Can anyone hear me? Our vessel is dying. We need immediate assistance. They didn't get it. This place is a gravesite, for sure. That's a hologram of the Isle, right? They were on their way here for sure. It's barely active now. I'm recording now. I've never encountered anything like this. The signal the vessel is receiving appears to be older than the universe itself. This is our first contact with anything of this nature. Everyone, prepare to warp immediately. Pascal, wait. I need more time to send an outgoing message. Shouldn't we tell another clan where we're going? We could send the message upon our arrival. This extraordinary signal appeared suddenly, and may disappear just as quickly. We can't lose a discovery this incredible. Focus on preparing for the warp instead. I understand. Anona, is the vessel ready to warp to the signal's approximate coordinates? The warp core is powered, but this will be a significant jump. Afterward, we'll need time to recharge the core. This shouldn't create a problem, provided we arrive at or near the signal source. Everyone, ready to warp. Pictures taken seconds before disaster. Ugh. This game is like, you know, happy-go-lucky, fun space adventure time with times. But it can be kind of morbid and philosophical too, which is, I think, what makes it so good. It doesn't like, you know, for lack of a better way of putting it, it doesn't really hold your hand through any of these concepts or its world. You have to really think about the world, its mechanics, the way it works, where to go. It demands a lot more of you than most games. At least in terms of actual braining, compared to anything else. Let me make sure I have the vessel on my ship log, just so I can come back here if I want. I can mark it on here, which is nice. It says there's more to explore. What did I miss? So we have a ship capable of warp jumping without a warp core. And we have coordinates to some kind of conceptual black hole, for lack of a better way of putting it. Anyone who's at this stage of the game is starting to see where it's going. You're not just gonna end the time loop. You are utterly leaving this universe behind. Did say there's more to explore. It might just be referencing the things that I can do with the core once I've completed the Ashton Project discovery, though. Chip log updated, there we go, that was it. It wants me to know that I can place a warp core in there. So if I were to, you know, happen across one of the same design, you know how it goes. This game is so fucking cool. Zoom me on over, Chief. Skadoosh. Maneuvers. I think that's pretty much it for this loop. Although, the butthole does take me all the way out, right? Ooh, that sounds toasty. Let's do a nice burn. Nice toast. A toast to Outer Wilds DLC coming out. You ready? We're gonna toast now. We're about to toast. I hate myself. I hate myself for those puns. Disgusting. I think I've got about enough time to fill out most of my log and finish the game. Ugh. Phone just rang. Like one of my notification sounds went bloop. So we know the last one is ATP and where we can go to kind of grease those wheels. But I want to fill out some odds and ends first. Ash number 2 are mostly unexplored. There's a bunch of areas I haven't explored for lore on Giant's Deep and the Hanging City and stuff. Where the hell is Giant's Deep? Where the hell is it? Where the hell is Giant's Deep? How did I miss it that many times in a row? Maybe just zoom in, because we crash. There's like a fucking, 80% chance we crash into something that doesn't kill us, too. Worth the risk for speed IMO. Yeah, we haven't been here to the shipyard yet, or the cannon yard. You know what I mean. I'm mostly gonna just rush through this. I've got most of the stuff that's here, except for this scroll. Finished building the final orbital probe cannon module and are ready to send it into orbit around Giant's Deep for assembly. To all my friends here at the construction yard, my gratitude for your tireless work. I'd given up hope, but I truly believe this cannon may actually succeed where many attempts have not. Now you're going gelatinous on this love. I'm delighted by your words, but they're atypical for you. If I'm ever half as gooey as Mallow and Avens behave together, Daz, you may launch me from the orbital probe cannon. Our next step will be to send Privet up to the orbital probe cannon to install the probe tracking system. If I know my brother, Avens, and his spouse will want to launch the probe with as much power as possible, I'm worried the cannon will break under the strain. I propose to give Avens and Mallow a slightly lower maximum power setting than the absolute maximum possible to create room for their enthusiasm. I do love the writing. The writing in this game actually feels like a worthwhile reward, Because it's just so, gently personality driven. What happens if I do this with that there? Does it just disappear? Yeah. I think I've already got this one. but just in case. Here says there was a problem with the second power source. The orbital program won't be asked to fire. Hope you're pulling my locomotive in here, Kosova. Wish I were, my friend, but no. They aren't certain they can fix the problem, so the orbital probe cannon is on indefinite hiatus. To help prevent Mallow, they should return from the cannon. My spouse and I will remain at the construction yard for now. An update. Mallow and I will join you in Daz. Rivette left to visit her brother. She fears Idea may feel responsible. Oh yeah, there's another one on the other side. That's not quicker to just swim across. Okay, maybe it's not quicker to swim across. I do love this, going through the water like this. We're gonna get swooshed in a moment. We're back in space. How did that happen? Did we hit 2 tornadoes in a row? I don't think I've ever seen that happen before. Whoa! What the fuck shit just happened? Oh, we're up against the big one, so the currents are all weird and fucky. There's water everywhere trying to fling me places. Never seen this happen before. It's pretty neat. Brittle Hollow shows us the observatory. I don't think we have the text from this one. Well, we might have, actually. Orbit programming codes into orbit for assembly. Yeah, indeed, we've already read this one, pretty sure. Yeah, that's wild. I've never seen it get that close to the thing before. I guess they have some randomness in their drift, and they can end up close to it. I'm alive, at least. That slam into the wall could have easily killed me. I'm still not super far into the loop. I might as well go check Ash Twin and see if I can get into the sun station yet. Or if I've waited a bit too long. Don't you dare, son. Right, I came here to see Astro, not Equator. No, those are already exposed. Yeah, I came way too late. Oh well. We can at least find the city, right? Oh, we're here real fast. Yeah. Just checking some things. I also have food, so I'm gonna be eating. I will mute while I eat, I think. I don't want to make mouth noises, because microphone through OBS is a bit sensitive. It was worth meditating there because I didn't want to waste time. Basically, I've got very little time to get to the high energy lab once I get to Amber. Gotta save as much time as possible. I'm going to run to the bathroom. I will be back. Alright. I still have one donut left. Being a hungry bitch. Oh. Boy, okay, I'm done eating. I'm drinking some water though. You can't stop me from doing it while I'm unmuted. Unless you're sensitive and watching this in post, in which case please feel free to skip the gulp. Ugh. Gulp good. Hang on, the keyboard's cord is a smidge tangled up. It's not tangled, it's just twisted. It's kind of doing the usual, like, braided cable thing, gradually increasing its own tension over time until everything breaks. I fucking hate braided cables, dude. Rubber is just better. Like, good quality rubber on cables, that shit just works, man. It just works, trademark. Grab this long here since I didn't earlier. Alright, so I'm gonna do the Easter egg ending, since we're already here anyway. This one is empty and I am blind. That effect is so cool. The way they shatter the whole render like that. You destroyed the fabric of space-time. Because of ending. I love this game. I love the developers of this game. I need to look up a thing. Yes, okay, I can do the ending. Good to know. So that we'll continue from the previous loop if you do that. Need to cross-reference a couple sources to confirm. Yeah, everything I see says that you can resume. Yep, cool. That's like 3 different sources all saying that you can. Alright, so I'm willing to do the ending again and cry my fucking eyes out like I do every time. Oh man. This game had such a profound emotional impact on me. Let's do the interloper. Let's do that this loop. Oops. Kinda close here, but it'll do. Autopilot's gonna miss, but it's gonna get me there a little quicker. Being lazy right now, and I'm flying my own damn shit. Hey there, Dark Brimble. We are probably gonna lose the ship, but that's also probably fine. Give me a smooth landing here. Just firm, solid ground. Now we wait. We're just chill. Yeah, we're about 1/3 of the way there, 1/2 compared to the way home, so. I don't remember if the ice opens on the first rotation. It might be the second, but you know, if it does open on the first, we'll be there. We know that sound. Oh my god, I went the wrong way. No! No, please. Ah. I could still do it this rotation. I just hurry. No! It's honestly faster to just go again. Should've just landed closer to the fucking thing so I didn't lose my bearings. Oops. Correction, we will be doing the inner lober next if we don't die to Ghost Murder. Which could still happen, it's easy to lose control of your momentum on the ice. Even for a movement gamer like me. Ugh, those words. I don't know which way I'm supposed to thrust. I think it's down. I hope that would have had me fucked up. Yeah, okay, we're getting there. We swung a little far, but still getting here about as fast as the autopilot without hopefully the overshoot. Sick. Shh. Just wait for that snap crackle block. Should be soon. I'm just trying to make sure I have oxygen right by waiting in here. Ugh, big pop, big huge pop. We're gaming, let's go. Toasty. Nope, don't want to go in there. There's stuff over here. Pick up those. I'm receiving much stronger energy readings now that we're beneath the crust. Whatever it is must lie somewhere below, closer to the comet's center. And I'm starting to think it's much more dangerous than we first realized. Clary, can you hear us? Yes, but your voices are faint. I fear we will lose communication entirely if you continue any deeper. Keep the shuttle warm for us, Clary. We'll return the moment we identify the source of the energy readings. I understand, but be cautious, both of you. That's a safe route. Gotta be careful with that, though. So it looks like we're gonna go right, then left. Help pot. The spherical stone casing here seems to be the source of the energy readings. No, rather the source is what's within the stone. I'm detecting some form of exotic matter. The stone is muting our energy readings. They should be 10 times what we're seeing at least. Pi, I don't think we want this matter interacting with us. As far as I could tell, direct contact with it would be almost certainly fatal. I've never encountered anything like this casing, but it's all that's protecting us from what's inside. Worse still, the matter is disturbingly volatile. Pi, whatever the matter inside this stone casing is, it's more than just profoundly unstable. It's under tons of pressure. Look at this density scan. I've never seen anything like this. What is this? This is orders of magnitude worse than I imagined. If this stone were to rupture, the lethal matter would rapidly expand, completely blanketing the star system almost instantaneously. And the pressure is still building as the comet approaches the star system. Return to the shuttle, right now. The rest of our friends need to know they're in terrible danger. Leave your equipment and run. What are you doing, Pi? The more we know about this alien matter, the better our chances of survival. I will learn what I can here. Go, warn the others. Maybe they can construct shelter somehow. Now, Poke. Yep, the source of the ghost matter. Now we know what happened to the Nomai as well. Well, better way to go out than... A good way to go out is, blowing up in the sun, I guess. Oh, man. I love that area. So fucking cool. I say, after every area I explore in this game. Every single fucking one. Bye-bye. Weh. There. And check the Steam page for Echoes of the Eye again. Yeah, man, they really wait until the last minute to tell us how much it's gonna fucking cost, huh? I mean, I don't like pre-orders either as a concept, but you know, I still think it's, especially now that we're in the digital age, and it's kind of pointless other than just preloading the game and having it ready to go right away if you're downloading it, which is like really the only reason. Let's see if it'll want to crash me into the sun here. Now we're all good. So the High Energy Lab has given us the key information that inside the Ash Twin project is the warp core that we need. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm not doing the ending yet. I want to fill out a lot more of the thing, if not all of it, to like log. Try and get the archaeologist achievement in, etc. I'm just looking for the North Pole. But I am going to get one of the weirder endings and like differences. You good, ship? So I'd say we've been there for like about a minute. We've been flying for about a minute and a half. So I think the appropriate time to stop here would be like 18-19 minutes. That way I have a couple minutes to get inside the ATP and do the ending. Trigger the event. Secret. You can also get Trick to tell me that he's existentially terrified of dying. Which, you know, same, bro. I stop about 19 minutes. Plus the minute I have, though. Well, 18 minutes. I want to have a little padding. Don't want to overspeed it and waste all this time just sitting here watching the timer go. Thank God my ship didn't get buried. I didn't even think of that. There's no way that's the music playing. Oh God, it's over this. How could that have possibly been too long? There was no way I was in the sky for 4 minutes. Oh man, I don't see Ash Twin either. We're probably fucked. Maybe if I get extremely lucky. Note to self, 18 minutes is too long. Take 17. Take the extra padded minute. Come on, Ash Twin, I'm begging. Or Ember Twin. Oh, I just missed the loop too. Oh my God. Where's in between a cry? Okay, so 16, 17 minutes instead, just to be safe. Conscious. Damn. And here I thought 18 minutes was being generous. I guess I took longer getting over there than I thought I did. I guess I gotta account for, like, the entirety of that music sequence plus the explosion being part of the loop as well. And that in and of itself takes like a minute and a half. We're going fast now. In between specifically. There's the quantum moon locator we didn't use. Yeah, might as well get the lore while we're here, right? We just ended up right next to it. Like I said, we didn't get to use it. Okay, so we're gonna take 15, 16 minutes here. I think I might do 15 just to be safe. Even though that means a kind of agony of waiting for shit to happen. Come on. I know I should lean over and get another water bottle, but I'm fucking lazy. I could do it when I'm over there waiting. See some apples, some horses, see. Give me 15.5. It's still full of sand, but not completely. So we'll have an indicator for when the thing's coming around. We're not gonna need the ship where we're going, huh? Doesn't matter where we put the fucking ship. This is my horse. My horse is amazing. Remember, it's the one on my left. Twisty. Yep, here it comes. Dang nabbit, the planet is on its way. Nice southern drawl coming out of the North Carolina. Come on, a little more, a little more. Does it still have a sand spout? Okay, then I'm gonna be able to tell. Plus the thing will glow and I'll be able to, yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine, it's fine, it's fine, we're fine, it's fine. There it is. For it. It's active. The zone. 9 minutes, 12 seconds ago. Received data from previous cycles. Giant Steep memory statue, Timber Hearth memory statue. So Hornfels doesn't actually have it then, in that case. 2 minutes until end of cycle transmission. Damn. 2 minutes left before the end of the universe. Today we finished the excavation of Ash Twin. Here in the space we carved, we will craft our most ambitious project yet, the Ash Twin Project, powerful enough to send information back in time. We've also finished relocating all subterranean planets we met while digging. We'll need to keep our eyes on how significantly we've altered the environment here. How far we've come since our experiments at the High Energy Lab, I can still hardly believe Ramey's hypothesis was true. Poke just sent the warp core for the final tower to us from the black hole port. Shit, I gotta... I could read all this in the ship log. Oh man, I really don't even have time to read these. And there it is, the warp core, the one we need for the ship, but that's not why we're here. There's one more thing we have to do first. Well, more than one more thing, but one more, like, really interesting thing. Sun explodes. And the way opens. Seems like just a normal reloop, but then we open the map. I gotta go to my ship to open the map. Seems like just a normal reloop. But then we open the map. You are here and you are here. Interesting. Seems there's another us. Ow. Shit, I can't die here. Well, I can, but then I have to go do the first thing again. It's just the Yellow Rock I got spooked. So we're going to need to wait again, at least long enough for the towers to be unveiled. I think about 4 to 6 minutes is the usual. I forgot to listen to Church news about how the universe is ending and he's terrified. I think 4 minutes should be enough. Let's have a peek. A little peeksy doodle. It's the first pair of partial reveal. Yeah, I mean, 4 minutes is exactly on point. I can actually read the lore this time. Supernovas. Way off in the distance. Many supernovas. Hiya there. Talk to self. Whoa. Ah! What have we done? Jumping into the black hole was a terrible idea. Ah! 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 This game is good. You've me from the last loop? I think so. I started this current loop by popping out of a white hole inside the SYNTHSTREAM project. I started at the campfire like usual. Makes sense to me, seeing how jumping into the black hole is definitely what created the two of us. Hey, what do you think happens if you don't jump into the black hole again at the end of the loop? If I don't, then where did you come from? That's a good point. I mean, I feel as real as ever, so I don't think I'm a figment of your imagination or anything like that. That's just what a figment of my imagination would say. Are you being sassy? You can't sass me, you are me. This kind of prove we're the same person now. At any rate, it's been good talking to you. Be incredibly strange, but good. See you around. Do you think it's okay if there's just two of us? Well, we're talking to each other and nothing's exploded yet. Austin always says that means the date's going well. Yeah, but it's Slate's definition of a boring date. It makes sense Gostin and Slate never dated. That and the whole mishap with Gostin's eye. Oh, yes, the eye thing. Yeah, that's... yeah. Sure is. Uh-huh. Quickly change the subject. You know how we jumped in the black hole that opened up at the end of the last time? What do you think would happen if we don't jump in this time? Guess we'll find out. I guess so. At any rate, it's been good talking to you, me. Incredibly strange, but good. This is the greatest day of my life. Sure, two of us is great and all, but is it the greatest? What about the day what about that one? Talking about the day What? No, I'm talking about the other one. Oh, yeah, that makes way more sense. Yeah, now you've got it. That was an incredible day. But today is probably the next greatest day of our life after that one. Wait, can you read my mind? Definitely no. I just have the same memories of you, except for the loop, I mean. I started this loop by popping out of a white hole inside the SYNTHSTREAM project, since in the loop before this one I jumped into the black hole. Are you from me for the last week? This got weird in a hurry. Yeah, duplicating living beings probably wasn't what the Nomai had in mind when they built the SYNTHSTREAM project. While we're talking to each other, nothing's exploded yet. Yeah, it's a pretty novel experience. Gostin always says that means the date's going on. Hopefully not. Besides, an extra version of us is definitely better than if we created an extra English or something. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. So hey, what do you think happens if we don't jump into the black hole at the end? I guess so. Makes sense to me, seeing how jumping in the black hole is definitely what created two of us. Hey, what do you think happens if we don't jump in there? Guess we'll find out. I think if you jump in again, another one of these spawns, right? It just keeps going for like 6 loops. I'm kind of tempted to just fuck with that for a little bit. Today we finished the excavation of Ash Twin. Here in the space required, we will craft the most powerful ambitious project. I read this one. Poke just sent the warp core for the final tower to us from the Black Hole Forge. Now our stream can be connected with Giant's Deep, where Kosovo is working with an orbital probe cannon, where Flux is working with sculpting the memory statues. Hypothesis: it was not by accident the core of our warp tower was not the last to be forged. The cores could have been forged faster if Kosovo had interrupted my work less frequently to ask for updates. The important point is that we are all connected through the Ash Twin now, and also that I'm no longer needed for mediating your disagreements. Our friends at Giant Steep tested the orbital probe cannon today. Mallow tells me the cannon is doing well, and that Evans advocates for more launch power. If anyone can coax the maximum power from a device, Evans can. But then, if anyone can go to device into exploding, that too is likely Evans. Perhaps I should check in with the orbital probe cannon clue in the interest of safety. Would it help to remind Evans that Mallow, his love, will be one of the Nomai aboard the cannon, or is Mallow part of the problem? Flux's Daz finished the memory statues today, and they're truly remarkable. When a Ash Twin project succeeds, or in the event it fails, the memory statues will activate, allowing us to gather more data before we shut down the project. Pi and Idea have worked hard in the Sun Station, and it at last is complete. If everything goes as planned, this structure will prompt the Sun's explosion, which will in turn will supply the power to the Ash Twin project requires. I'm impressed by their mental fortitude. This was the project's most difficult test in more ways than one. We're nearly ready to activate the Ashton project. Here's what will happen. First, the sun station will receive the order to fire at the sun, prompting it to explode. Using the energy from the resulting supernova, the Ashton project will send the order for the orbital probe cannon to fire back in time by 22 minutes. Exactly 22 minutes after these orders are received, the sun station will again trigger the supernova to send the probe data from the scan and launch back in time. In total, each cycle created by the Ash project will last precisely 22 minutes. We can end this cycle at will. These words are difficult to write. The sun station did not work. Suppose we designed the sun station. To generate power of that magnitude, a supernova is still our only viable option. However, this is the closest we have ever been. The Ash Twin project is theoretically sound. We were only unable to power it. Perhaps there is another way. I believe we could still find a way to create a supernova, my friend. Don't lose hope. This is easier expressed than accomplished. You can wait for the sun to explode on its natural timeline if you prefer idea, but you'll need to find some way to halt our aging progress. We are halting our research into creating a supernova for this moment. A comet has newly arrived in the solar system, and we're anxious to explore it. It's been a very long time since we last explored something new, so we're excited to welcome this comet. Imagine what knowledge might be gained there. Oh. The sadness. The heartache, the regret. Can I, like, fall off into this? I indeed can fall off into it. Ow. Wait, no, let me back. I want back. Okay, well, we ended up where we wanted to end up. I'm gonna wait a bit longer and try and get another Meta spawn, see what happens. I would surmise that that took about 5 minutes, and we waited 5 minutes. So another 5 minutes should get us relatively close. I'll do 4.5 just to be safe. Especially factoring in the time it takes to get back over there. Please. If this can create more than 2 of me, then I want to see how deep this rabbit hole goes. Before the universe just fucking breaks on principle. Four minutes. Let's hope my sense of time is on point. Yeah, it is actually. Damn. Judging by the sand level. Again, ship doesn't matter because we're going through the hole again. This one. Which means I believe we're waiting for it to rotate around this way. It's about like 2/3 of the way there-ish. I can see most of the surface now, so this thing should stop soon, so I gotta keep my eye out. If this actually goes more than 1 layer deep, I'm gonna laugh my whole fucking ass off. Oh boy, here you come. Still sand tube? There's still a sand tube. But if I don't enter the black hole again and do it every time, then it violates causality, correct? So I think I get the same ending as I get when I create two probe friendos. Hey me, how you doing? God, this is a weird fucking game, and I fucking love it. Amazing, sublime fucking game. Good timing. Oh my god, if this works, I'm going to instantly just laugh, like, really loudly. Fair warning, I'm gonna laugh really fucking loud if this works. I think I remember seeing that you could do this, but it might have been like a fever dream, right? I'm unsure of how real that was. I should check Pacific Delta time right now, so I can figure out when exactly it's releasing. I think it's noon. I think it's noon Eastern. Okay, moment of truth. It only says you are here. But let's go there instead. Let's go there still, just in case it does spawn too. If not, oh well. Four minutes. We have to wait 4 minutes. Hey, chert. This down on solid ground. Four and a half minutes. Because we did it a little bit quicker this time. Maybe 5, because the thing is still going down at the time. I we'll give it like 4:45. I need enough time to get over there before the thing sinks all the way to the bottom, before having to wait for another loop. I'll do 4:30 to be safe. I'll get an idea. That timing, get me out here gaming. Yeah, we could have standed to wait for another 15-30 seconds. Set this down over here in case we need to loop again. Plop. Note to self. 5 minutes or more next time. We're pretty close. I'd say 4.5 is good. Maybe 4:45. 4.5 if I'm slow, 4:45 if I'm quick. Good to know that time frame for when I do actually do the ending here. Now, moment of truth. Are there going to be 2 of us? I don't think so, because it doesn't totally make logical sense, but it'd be really funny if there were. Keep my eyes down until I'm, like, right up against them. Oh my god, I got excited for a second. I got excited for a second because his backpack looks like another one of him sitting. Hey, me, remember leaving on our first solo trip? It feels like ages ago. We'd have died the first time if the loop didn't exist, though. Isn't that weird to think about? Weirder than there being 2 of us now? Well, I guess I am pretty sarcastic. There's new dialogue. We were disastrously unprepared for space. It's unsettling to think about, especially when you remember even Rybeck survived their first launch. Wow, throwing shade at Rybeck? What the fuck, man? What's your problem? Rybeck is a sweet muffin, okay? And you cannot say otherwise. Me. This game's fucking awesome. Anyway, we're gonna go grab our ship again. Wait 5 minutes. Did we wait 5 last time? We waited like 4.5, right? We're going a lot faster this time. We didn't have nearly as much dialogue, so we'll probably wait like 5 or 6. I'll take the risk and do 6. Maybe 5.5. So it looks like there isn't a duplicate, but there is new dialogue if I come back on a new loop. Let's see if we can like exhaust all that dialogue, because I'm super like on board for this, because I've never seen this part. I've only seen the initial dialogue tree that's there. I didn't know there was more. Okay, 5.5. Exactly 5.5. Here you go, fast now. That's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Sun actually doesn't look that toasted yet. I think we underdid it, in fact. So much for filling out the log, but like, this is way more interesting than just filling out the log. Even if it's something I can't technically save in the log or anything, because we're gonna reset the whole fucking universe by ending it. I don't know what talking to yourself would be like in real life. I'd probably infuriate myself. I do kind of have a self-hatred ban, huh? Anything else to say before I peace out, buddy? What's something I think about? It's good japes, Dev. It's good japes. I think that's what makes this game so special, is like, for all the bleakness of it, it's a surprisingly warm game in terms of tone. And not in like an edgy above it all way either, it's just all like... Get right next to it and then go pee. I'll be back in a sec. Arrived just in time for the fun. This would make a great screensaver. So do a lot of locations in this game, to be honest. I'll figure out when DLC's releasing. Yeah, 1 hour, noon. Okay. I guess we've plenty of time to clean up some odds and ends on the thing and do the ending. This will be my last rotation. If there's more dialogue here, I'll just find out about it later. Hi, Cornerman. You having a good day? I'm not. I'm stuck in a fuck right now. We're all fuck, right? All fuck all the time currently. Whatever degree you're on, 445, 5? 445, I think. Wasn't as accurate that time, but what are you gonna do? Oh yeah, gorgeous timing. Plop. Oh. Look at that. Gorgeous timing. Gorgeous. Oh no, my New York Jew is coming out. Oh no. Got more new dialogue for me, buddy? Hey buddy, loop number 3, how you feeling? Aw, this is the only new dialogue he's got? That sucks. Thought it might keep going. Well, in that case, it's time to break the space-time continuum, huh? Destroy the fabric of space-time. What better way to do it than by throwing ourselves into the actual sun? Actually really hard. After this, I'm gonna speedrun some odds and ends and do the ending. The like standard ending. Standard quote-unquote ending. You know, the I ending. The thing. There you are, motherfucker. I'm gonna crash, I think. And I'm dead. Oh well. Oops, not again. Does this also get me the kazoo credits? Does this one version also get you the kazoo credits? Yeah. Amazing. Fucking 12 out of 12. 23 out of 22 video game right here. Love games that just like let you take their rules and go fuck you. Here's all the things that you could possibly do with that. Okay. So we're gonna do Sun Station next because I'm already used to Russian number twin. I'm thinking like a minute and a half, 2 minutes. Wait. Oh, good job, me. Crack the windshield. Don't care enough to fix it. Oh, I think it's my autopilot that got damaged. Maybe I do care enough to fix it. Maybe I just lazy motherfucker. Fix my ship? Bro, I will just meditate until next loop. Overeager, man. Got an hour before this DLC drops and I've gotta like fucking what's this AIG shit they're posting? What is this? What is this? Black Hole Sun? Play as Solanum? Bramble Apocalypse? Flat Hearth Theory. Mantis people? Yellow triangles. Where's the third eye? Know my prequel? Seventh location? I guess they just took a bunch of shit people like people suggested as like potentials. And just like neck snap controller? Alternative coordinates? Cut sea monster? Still in the eye. Behind. Do not read. This is wonderful. I love this shit. This is so cute. Now they're burning it like an effigy. No. Guess this is like a little social media thing they're doing up till release. Ha! They took out a marshmallow. Incredible. Fucking, I love this developer. This developer is great. We start to loop. So I'm thinking like a minute and a half. Minute 45 maybe. I fear 2 will be too long. Do a minute and a half just for the safety. Out here, video game. Out here, video game. Where the fuck is the fucking thingy? There it is. There it is. Bonkers. I think this is the side we want to be on, but I'm not sure. Yeah, that's the side we want to be on. Hey, Meloper. How you doing? Ow. Will the archway open before it gets here? That's the question. Come on now. You can do it, I believe in you. Let me. No, not happening. Wait. Waiting for this one to pass, I think. It's the coolest fucking shit of all time. This game is just the coolest fucking shit of all time. I'm worried that I might die, actually. Nice clip. Just because these deal damage as well. Okay, we're good. Ow. Shit. Vitals critical. Oh boy. Well, I opened the thing, right? I could just go heal in the meantime. I almost hit that at too high a speed. Bloop. Ah, that's much better. Here comes the sun. Do 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 do. In the sun station. Whoosh. Oh man. Oh, you could hear it, man. It's angry. So I hope you're ready for maybe the coolest sequence in the game. I think it's the coolest. 281,042 years ago. No user commands received for 16 minutes. All systems entering sleep. Increased solar activity detected. Sun station hull integrity approaching critical levels. Closing emergency doors. Opens emergency door. This fucking video game. Name one other game that does a set piece that intense without it being scripted at all. Science compels us to explode the sun. Can't we change this? I don't enjoy working in the view of such a morbid mission statement. Here's a better one. A mission. Determine if it's possible to prompt the sun to explode. You lack a sense of humor. At least I don't lack a sense of ethics. Kindly refrain from going supernova on me before the sun does, idea. But it's accurate. We're going to create a supernova for the purpose of scientific progress. That's our mission. Our mission is to decide if such an irresponsible feat is even possible. What a truly unbelievable game. There goes my poor ship. Stars reach the end of natural life cycle. No approaching red giant stage. Warning, evacuate sun station. Approximate time until sun station is destroyed by expanding star. 3 minutes and 7 seconds. Approximate time until star's death, 14 minutes 37 seconds. So I got 3 minutes to explore here as much as I want. 3 minutes. That's it. Another copy of the Ash Twin Stone. What happened? Did the sun station on fire? If fired, the arrow would have failed. The sun barely responded. There were infinitesimally small surface level changes, but they were barely visible, even to the third eye. The sun station is useless. It will never and could never cause the sun to explode. I don't know what comes next, my friends. I suppose we must start over, but I'm unsure how to start over. Return to Ash Twin first, my friend. Perhaps a change of task would help. Spire noticed a comet approaching this star system that we'd like to investigate. Hi, I hurt for you and my friends. We all know how hard you both worked. I can only offer my compassion. How are you? How is Idea? We're well, Yarrow, or as well as could be expected given the circumstances. Though disappointed. I may have disagreed with exploding the sun, but I never wished the device would fail. I hoped our terrible work was finished. Triple check, there isn't like a scroll or anything up here. It said 3 minutes, a couple minutes ago, right? Only one thing left to do. Watch the sunset. Much longer. 38 seconds. All the many ways it could end. It's getting closer and hotter. What a sad, sad, beautiful game. So, the ending is probably going to take about half an hour to do. You know, runs and failure states included, so I've got like maybe one more place I can go to before that happens. One more major location. But where? I see more to explore here, icons, but there's very few actual question marks left. I've been to the Black Hole Forge. It's a big one. Anglerfish fossil is kind of... You know, I didn't explore any of the major cities yet. You know, there's tons of history and lore there, but... You know, I think I just want to go straight for the ending. I'm gonna ask if I can get some food a little before noon. That way I can eat beforehand. I should probably get up and actually ask instead of texting. Guess I don't see. I will be back momentarily. Hello. They posted again. This time they burnt the marshmallow. Good job, Mobius. Fucked up. We decided we're doing the ending, right? I think we decided we're doing the ending. Yeah, we don't really have time for more than that. I'd love to have an absolutely complete ship log when I play, but just not happening, IMO. So off we go, etc. To wait like 3-4 minutes on the thing. Do not hit the outer rock. So 4:45 is our Goldilocks time last time. So I'm thinking 4:30 this time because we took a little longer for looking at the thing and getting off the ground. So 4 minutes 30. So what we are doing now is the primary ending of the game. Oops, 45 seconds. Maybe 40 just to compensate for the time it took to wake up Alexia. Okay, we should be golden right now. Make sure the ship is off the side. Yeah, we timed it pretty well, I think. And actually just disappeared. Perfect. Perfect. I am going to cry, by the way, probably. There's like a 9% chance, 9%. 85% chance of waterworks. This ending is really profoundly emotional to me. So. At least we figured out the optimal order of operations here, huh? On the truth. We're out. Have the best music in any video game of all time. Yeah. Master volume, turn it all the way up. Well, maybe not all the way up. Up though. Leaving him in the dust. Hush you. Saving the universe today. Home free, baby. Oh, I'm gonna cry already. Outer Wilds Adventures was founded by Feldspar, Gosson, Slate, and Hornfels to explore our solar system at the end of the universe. Nanomai never got to see it for themselves, but thanks to their efforts and technology, Hearthian was able to reach the eye of the universe. The Nomai who came to our solar system were following a signal from the eye of the universe. It perished when the interloper arrived, bringing it with it the deadly substance we called ghost matter that flooded the entire solar system almost instantly, without warning. Of all the life forms who will perish in the oncoming death of the universe, we will miss the anglerfish the least. At the end of its lifespan, our sun collapsed under its own gravity and then exploded in a violent supernova. Observe. Do you hear music? it's not quite time. I'm pretty sure we'll need the others for this next part. We'll need, you know, everyone. No rush. Take your time. It might not even exist here. What do you say then? Should I get out the old harmonica? Got it. I'll do my best. Can't wait to play with the whole group again. Can I start? Conscious observer has entered the eye. I wonder what happens now. Is it time to find out? The song is new to me, but I am honored to be a part of it. You say, buddy, ready to start the music? This should be cool. Should we get out the old harmonica? You guys, nothing. Shall I begin? Well then, here I go. Even if it's over now, I had a good time learning. I think the rules are about to change. I learned a lot by the end of everything. Past is past, but that's, it's okay. It's never really gone completely. The future is always built in the past, even if we won't get to see it. Still, it's time for something new now. Wow. How long has it been since I got to make music with everyone around a campfire? I'm really happy we're all here. You cut it a little close, don't you think? Well, it worked out alright in the end, I suppose. And I hope there are beasties in there as well. I tell you what, this has been really fun, and I got to help make something pretty cool. So I've got no complaints. I mean, not me exactly, but close enough. It's the kind of thing that makes you glad you stopped and smelled the pine trees along the way, I believe we've reached the end of our journey. All that remains is to collapse the innumerable possibilities before us. Are you ready to learn what comes next? Yes. I admire your curiosity, friend. Let's find out together. Every damn time. So I hope y'all enjoyed this tour of my favorite game. The only thing I have to say is please play this. You won't regret it if you stick with it. What I'm going to be doing is probably getting off stream for a bit, eating, and then when the DLC is ready to go, I will be going live again. Fresh notifications, everything. So I'm just gonna let the credits play, and then the stream is going to end.